Hi. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? I'm sorry I'm late. It's been like 2.5 hours since I was supposed to start, but then I forgot, and then I remembered, and then I had an idea. So we're gonna go to the greens! This is 4D golf. True story, I was watching Barry's recording of the stream playing 4D golf, and I looked at it and I was like, wait a minute. I remember this game. This is the thing that the developer of Marble Marcher was making. And since I like Marble Marcher and understand the concept of the fourth dimension to a decent degree, I thought, hey, let's play this. Let's begin all the stuff. Let's go to the let's get this screensaver out of here. Much better. All right. How you doing? I'm gonna golf. And we're gonna see if we can get a good score at golf. Kind of a useful, desirable thing. Sorry, I'm checking technical stuff because there's technical problems, and I've had to sort of be careful doing technical stuff because if I do this, the game just completely pauses, and that's inconvenient to a viewing experience. So I've had to kind of do technical stuff in a non-standard way, so I'm worried I'm gonna forget things, but it looks like everything's good. I have everything I need. Everything's operational, and if something breaks, I'll take a break in between holes. Let's start the tutorial. I have not played this game before, but I have watched Barry play it for like 10 minutes, and then I was like, okay, I'm convinced. So I get what we're getting into. We're in like an exchange program. Hello! I am many colors. Yeah, it is an exchange program. Great, glad to be here. I feel like A Square from Flatland, that book. I'm interested to learn what a cube is. My training in the sacred and ancient traditions of mini golf. I do enjoy mini golf. I like the idea of just like slapping a ball around a giant pile of green. It's relaxing. Okay. Hey look, an octagon. I recognize that shape. My training will begin in a more primitive direct dimension. Walk to the crystal for more guidance. Move around with WASD, look around with mouse. I am astonished at the novel, never-before-seen controls. Truly, we are in the future. Oh, well, Crystal. Press spacebar to start putting, and you'll be teleported to the ball. Hey, look, Crystal. Oh, I'm looking at you. Ooh, you're being looked at. Backwards. You found you. Okay. Let's putt. To putt, hold down spacebar and use mouse to hit the ball. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah, okay. We are dealing with, I'm getting flashbacks to Clubhouse games. That's what I'm feeling with these controls. At least I don't have to spoof any gyros or bowl badly. And... oh. That was a pretty good hit. Not quite there yet, but put that in there. All right, we bogeyed, but that's because I accidentally slapped the ball as my first hit. We'll make it up in time. Where's the hole? I mean, I see something. It looks like a hole. Here's the fourth dimension is not time. Common misconception. To imagine 4D, let's think about a lower dimension. This 2D eyeball lives in a 2D universe. It only has one directional vision that scans the world. It's also possibly a high-ranking religious figure, given how much of a circle it is. That's as I understand the caste system. One dimension. Okay, so I understand the general tilt left and right to get a different slice of the universe, and even panning. I'm a little more concerned about the rotation they're doing. Yeah, there's panning, and that panning is normal. I've also played 4D toys, so I understand the concept of just, like, the slices. Anna and Kata. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we can strafe with Q and E, the Anna and Kata directions. And we can hold left click to look. I'm going to start off simple and just go with strafing. So if I can strafe here, I can strafe here, and I think I'm colliding with a 4D wall here, and that I can strafe no further. The ground color has stopped shifting. I go the other way, now in the Kata direction. There's another wall, I think. So what this is telling me is that as I'm strafing left and right, there's an open rectangle of travel, but there's also this sort of ghost wall. Oh, okay. That's like, I think that's like the corner. That's like the corner of a turn. Of a kata turn, I think. Or an Anna turn. I don't know. I don't know how to describe directions. But I'm seeing it. This is a classic mini golf construction. A single right angle turn. Except instead of it being a right angle turn to the left or right, it's a right angle turn to here. The hole should be here in this square. Yes. Okay. So, okay, I'm because mini golf is a very flat game, I'm going to, in this metaphor and for the foreseeable future, speak in terms of up and down for Anna and Kata, even though it's not wrong. Well, I mean, it is wrong, but it's not inaccurate. So, like, the ball is down here, but if I go up the dimension, metaphorically, I'm going up the turn to here. There's the hole. So, in my mind, and I might have to explore the turning of the dimensions here. Okay, here's my thought. Apparently I can hold left click to rotate in 2D. Here's my thinking. If I can see the ball here, and the hole is at like some angular slice, I should be able to turn and look up, metaphorically, to see the hole from here. I'm trying to make sure I do it in a way that like the ball is still visible, but I'm not exactly sure what direction that is. I'm trying to draw a circle. Okay, it appears to be holding mouse left to some error. Okay, I need to keep the lines vaguely parallel as I turn. But as you can see, I'm currently changing the slice, the angle of the slice, trying to keep the ball in view. And if I understand the geometry of this, a wall should appear between me and the ball at some point, which will denote the like the corner that we're trying to get around here. There's the ball. Okay, keep the ball in view. Keep turning, keep turning. Okay, I think when these two walls intersect, there's gonna be a thing. Okay, no thing has happened. I'm just continuing to turn. And I have no idea what happened. Did I go too far? Or did I not go far enough? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I think if I'm careful with this, I can rotate. Okay, the hole is moved over there. So I'm standing on the corner and I'm rotating the view so that the ball and the hole are in the same place. Like I'm twisting the thing so that instead of it being, you know, one dimension and then a dimension we couldn't see, I'm spinning it, I think, so that it's a dimension we could see. So if I stand here, there should be a point where I've lost the ball. Oh, there's the ball. I keep going. I keep going. My angle has changed to the. I need to now like rotate up and to the left, and I've lost the ball. Yeah, there and up. Okay, up and left, up and left. I'm gonna zigzag up and left. I think I've gone too far. I need to go backwards because the hole theoretically needs to exist for this entire metaphor to make sense. Okay, ball stable, hole should be existing soon. Wait for it. There it is. There it is. Okay, all right. We've done it. We have rotated our view so that the ball and the hole are in the same 3D slice. Which means that now it should be an easy matter of simply slamming it over there. All right, I gotta press space. Oh, I've lost the hole a little bit. There it is. Okay. So slamming it like this should do something good for us. Okay, it's not perfect. I think I've slammed into a 4D wall at an angle, but that's fine. We're right next to the hole. Wherever it would be. Let's... Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can like Q and E it into. Okay, so it's here. So I need to spin this way to see it. Yes, there it is. Okay. So there is some correlation between walking in the kata direction and turning in the towards my kata direction to get this to be seen. Now I just gotta like clinch the shot, and that's a normal golf question. Can I do it? Yes, I can. Oh, that's a birdie. Nice. I think we dealt with that quite well. Bumper. Okay, cool. Angles. I will now receive an essential tool to navigate. Okay. This tool brings your eye down to the track and then tilts it into the new dimension. The walls of the track now appear to surround you. In a 4D world, the walls around you look like a 3D box, and since the gravity direction isn't the slice anymore, it appears that you're floating when you're actually walking. This perspective is called volume view. Volume view can help see the 3D shape of flat courses. Use it frequently to help you navigate. Press V to toggle volume. You can also putt in this view. Walk to the crystal for more info. Okay, so this is the part where everything started to click into place. So here's volume view for reference. It's definitely a volume. And then here's back to normal. So I was watching and I was looking at that 2D metaphor, and I was trying to figure out, like, is there an intuitive way to understand it? I'm like putting my eye to the ground and like I'm vertical slicing it with my head sideways in the metaphor. And then I realized that I know exactly how to read this. The volume view to here, like, comparison. This right here, this is Dwarf Fortress. This is the Dwarf Fortress view. Because I'm standing here and I'm looking and there's all these like slices and stuff. But if I were to look at it, like, these are the edges. These are the edges, and these edges are like a full-on box that I'm in, because this is like a dwarf. I don't know how to explain this, but it's Dwarf Fortress. It makes sense in my head. Because like in Dwarf Fortress, you're looking at like the underground and you can only see like the particular altitude slice you're at. But in reality, like you could understand it if you had like a perspective camera, but you don't. You have the 2D slice and you're locked to that 2D slice. But this is you making that slice go around you. Like, this is you looking as if you're a dwarf. Whereas this is like the top-down view, and you can only see side on to that. But like, I don't know how to. It's Dwarf Fortress. I can't. It's Dwarf. Like, please, you gotta believe me. I understand. Okay, so let's look here. We've got this to the left and then to the right, which goes here, and that's pretty cool. In the metaphor of what I just did, I walked this way, then I walked this way, then I walked this way, and there's the ball. So that's like consistent. I've rotated myself a little bit, so it's not perfect anymore, but that's the idea. But we can see that in this view, the bumper is actually a trick because it slants downwards. Well, southwards in this metaphor. Which would bring us not towards the hole, which is on the same 3D slice as us, but into this, like, corridor down here. And we don't want that. We want to hit it into the wall. So let's go back to normal, because the hole and the ball are already well aligned in real space. Let me just swoosh that a little bit. So there we go. I'm trying to use the compass, because as long as we have like K at the point, then it means that we're aligned with our default 3D slice. And we need to avoid the bumpers at all costs. They will only sabotage us. So I'm gonna slam it here and try and go for like a 1, 2, 3 bounce across the walls. And we should be aligned enough with the 3D orthogonal that we shouldn't deviate too far. Pow! Ooh, okay, we're good. Oh! Almost a hole in one. But that's a very good sign that I understand what's going on here. Pop. Nice. All right. We're above the estimate. Slow. Okay. Have you wondered what all those ghostly I have. Even when the objects are invisible in your slice, their ghosts are still projected into it. This is like a sixth sense for the fourth dimension. Oh, okay, so like the actual proper geometric projection onto a plane. I know that. I've studied linear algebra in my desires to make a straight line. It takes a lot of math to make a straight line. You'd be surprised. Okay, so the shadowy volume is like a color alteration. Sometimes obstacles block your view. For example, hills in volume view may appear as walls. Why is that? To help navigate, you can turn off the slicing, leaving only the ghost projections. This is most useful in volume view. Press 1 to toggle slicing. Walk to the crystal for more info. What happens if I do it here? Ah, okay, it just... I can only see projection shadows. I guess that means it's making less of a distinction between what's in my slice and what's in other slices. Makes sense. What's this about? Oh, yeah, okay. So this is another Dwarf Fortress thing, but in a more literal sense. If you can imagine this was a regular 3D course, and I put my head down to the ball's level, and then rotate, and then like squinted my eyes like really, really tight, so that was just like a thin line going through them. you would only be able to see that which looks like a green wall, that which looks like a brown wall, that which looks like a brown wall, and that which looks like a brown wall. Now, the 3-dimensional to 4-dimensional equivalent is brown wall, brown wall, brown wall. I can't look up because that's like a different direction when we go into here, but that would be a brown wall above and below us. And then green wall. So this wall, this impenetrable wall, is indicative of the fact that this is going to a different regular altitude. Like this is a slope in every dimension. But if I walk into it slightly and I go into this view, yeah, I'm flush to that wall, and then there's nothing behind me because there's nothing at the same elevation in that direction in like a 2D to 3D sense. It's almost like I'm becoming 2D and seeing what a 2D person would see if they looked in this direction and were flat with the floor. To this direction, there'd be green wall because it's an upward slope. To this direction, there'd be nothing because it's a downward slope and I'm not above the wall. But that means if I like go very close, I should see almost that wall. Yeah, like here's where the wall ends, here's where the wall is. And here is right where the wall stops because I'm at perfect altitude to be right above that lip over there. I'm a genius. I understand reality. Okay, so where's the hole? There's the hole. I'm up on the hill. Okay, nothing that way. There's a wall this way. There is something above me. Let me just spin myself to be aligned. Okay, so I'm looking west right now. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that was just a little nature of alignment. So there's this open space, and that's because there's this little bump that goes down and then up. So I can see across the way to the opposite wall over there and its enclosing edges. But I can't see the hill because it's below me. Which is to say it is, well, literally below me. Well, there's some finer detail to this metaphor I'm not able to properly convey. Like I'm spinning. I'm tilting my head to the left, but across the Kara north direction. Kinda. Point is that over there, like we go over here, we're on the other side of it. I look back and there's where I just were. But then the next question is, where's the hole? It should be I actually can't see it. It's here. It's below us to an extent. So if I QE a bit, I'm falling into it. Okay, that's interesting. I'm at a slight angle to reality, or well, to regular 3D orthogonal. And so when I tilt in, when I strafe against the walls, it pushes me into alignment. So this is sort of how I'm seeing the course right now. I go up the normal hill, then down over here, and then I need to make like an angle or 90-degree turn. Okay. And then that is attributed to the fact that the hole is... Let me just twist over here. This is a classic trick with 3D cameras. If you don't have like an angled station, you can just sort of like wiggle slightly and rotate around. It's good for getting your like minor adjustments without having a roll button. Okay, so there's that. Now if I turn... Oh! There it is. Okay, so... we're making sort of like an... I want to imagine this as like an S turn through the dimensions. So we go here, then we turn here, and then we turn in a different way to go here, to where the hole is. Well, no, that's the ball. It turned too much. Should show up over here at some point. Nope, I'm mistaken. I'm lost. Wait, no, there's the hole. Follow it. There it is. So I want to see what it looks like if I look at the ball from the hole. The ball's over there, and there should be an angle of the dimension where I see it. Likely so. Okay, it should be there-ish because the ball is between the two orbs, right? And you can see that in this angle, the two hills are kind of the same place, even though that's not really true. Ball's over there somewhere. I'm also losing it in the full 360-degree orb. I'm gonna go back to the hole and try and reorient myself. Okay, step one is aligned to one axis at the very least. Okay, now we're looking north-south on Ankata. We've twisted. But this twist seems to be pretty useful. We go here, we go here. Actually, I should probably check the 4D view. And then turn that off, and now I can see all the nothing. So here's the ball. And then we bounce here, we turn, and then we turn again, and then there's the hole. And we can't see the way forward because there's a ramp, but we know that that's still, the direction. More or less. So, fundamental principles, we can deal with this like golf. We want to hit that ramp over there, whatever we do. Let's try and keep it pretty orthogonal. And then... yeah, that's good. Then we just slam it. We slam it and we see how far we go. I want to keep this simple. I would try and do a crazy angled bounce, but I'm not exactly sure what that'll do. So I'm just going to try and go up the hill with enough force that we get to the other side. Very good. Now, essentially, we just do that again. But this time in the direction that has there be an angle up there towards the hole. Like so. Let's precision this a little bit. There should be... realign ourselves with the orthogonal. The orthogonal is very good. You want your compass to be a plus most of the time, I think. At least looking in some direction. Okay, this should get us to the hole's square, as long as I angle this nicely. Ah, okay, not quite. We're stuck up here. That's fine, because it shouldn't be much of a stretch to get this to angle such that the hole is visible. Oh, yep. There it is. So, barring a poor angled shot on my part, this should be simple. Oh. Roll it in, not strong enough. Bounce, and... ah, darn it. But, okay, that's a good par. Things are getting more complicated, and they're expecting complications from you, so I can't complain too much. If ghost projections become too crowded, use your second sight to alter them. What, you mean like the original one I have? Press... oh, literally number 2. Good intel. Thank you very much. Press 2 to toggle ghost projections. Ah, okay. It makes the ghost a wireframe and then empty. So if I turn off both, it will not let me turn off both. Crystal, give me intel. You can enable the volume line option in the settings menu. In the volume view, a line will appear. Everything that touches the line will persist when you change views. For example, when the line touches the hole, ghost projection. The real hole will be visible when exiting volume view. Okay. What's that look like? Volume line enabled. Oh, it's literally a horizontal line. Ah, okay. This is the alignment then. This is the alignment that happens when I leave. So everything on this line should be what I see when I'm out. These must be the holes that we're fighting with. Yeah, okay, so here's okay. This was very okay, so the idea is that there's a hole here, and then there's a hole here, and then there's the hole here. So I think if I use the line carefully, I can maybe align at least the ball and the two holes to be on the same sort of view plane. Like, I'll just do a little bit of wiggle. Do a little spin wiggle to rotate the ball into the same line I'm looking. Remove that. The hole is too low for this to be a single perfect shot, but I like that. Okay, so this isn't ideal because I'm going to be hitting this at a sort of an angle relative to the other dimension. So I don't know if that'll like careen me off course to not hit this wall. I hope it doesn't. But if I were to play this very gently, I at the very least can... Maybe I can... Maybe it's enough to... No... What? Okay. Idea. So if I shallow out the angle and go back to orthogonal, I can only see that hole right there. If I align it this way, I see that hole. But the ball is going to bounce, and if the ball is going to bounce, then that means that the ball is going to adhere to the algorithm, the math, the equation of a reflection. So, if I go halfway between orthogonal and that, the ball should hit this corner, gain double the kata angle that I have, and careen towards the hole. If this works, I'm a genius. If this works, I'm gonna be impressed. This not only requires me to be smart enough about the dimensions, it requires me to be smart enough about hitting the shot good. And go. Failure. Okay. Okay, that is a failure. But that's fine. We can... There's the hole. Don't have a good line of sight to it. View mode is just... Yep, there's a wall in the way. I'm gonna have to just acquiesce on this. I'm just gonna be like, yep, I messed up. We'll just putt it through gently, get it close to the hole, and then knock it into the hole. We'll hit par, and that's good enough for me. Nice. Curves. Uh-oh, I can't calculate that. You can find a lost ball or hole instantly, so you don't need to always search for it. Press H to find the hole, press B to find the ball. Walk to the crystals for more info. It's easy to reverse your compass with east and west swapped, so a right turn can become a left turn. In fact, there's no way to tell a left shoe from a right shoe if it can just be rotated through the fourth dimension. Real 4D shoes need differences in all four dimensions to be distinguishable. Cool. So if I'm understanding that correctly, I can just do like, whoa, and now it's a turn that way. See? This is even the same crystal. I've swapped sides. Nice. When a wall is angled in 4D, walking into it can cause you to slide into the fourth dimension. It's easy to see why this happens in the volume view. So you're saying that if I do this, this, oh, there's a downward slope here, or at least well, upwards, but You get the idea. And I'm pushing into it, and it goes, ooh, I'm sliding up. And then I walk backwards, and it's like, ooh. Okay, so this is some awkward geometry. It appears... Okay, well, where's the hole? There's the hole. It's over there. I don't know where I am. Let's do the walkthrough in view mode. So there's a curve here, and it keeps curving, and it doesn't stop curving. There's a sharp turn here into the hole pocket area. Here we are. Okay, I wanna try something. I wanna see if I can like walk all the way back. Just like completely and utterly succeed at walking. Okay, so we're aligned with reality. It should just be a matter of taking a. Okay, so I'm gonna wazd and I'm gonna quit. Just get my bearing. Okay, so we want to go this way, and that's down. Okay, so down here, follow this slope over here. Then this is a sharp turn, so we go back up. Little more, and we're at the hole. Okay! I've successfully navigated the dimensions. It's a lot easier when you got the orthogonals. Hole's over there. We don't have a lot of space to work with. Ball. Okay, well, if I'm right, this is the curve. Okay, so it's... Maybe I can align myself better. I should at least make the first curve aligned with my plane of existence. Only for the convenience of I can sort of see it while putting. So that should... Yes. Okay. So slap it that way. Try and aim for the edge. It'll keep curving as long as we hit it with enough force. This is just a power shot. So let's power shot. Alright. Oh! I think we did pretty good. Hole, please. Yeah, we're there. I power shot it. Very good. Very good. Alright, more slopes. If you had a bad putt, you can reset the ball while it's still rolling using R, but it will still count against your score. Okay, so embarrassment can be removed, but not my demerit. Okay, well, I imagine this view. Yep, it's a wall. Very steep wall, actually. And then here, it slopes this way. I'm not on the slope right now. I look back, there's nothing because there's open space. That makes sense. So this is and you can't see it from this like angle, so to speak, but this is basically an S bend. If I direction would be that'd be I want to turn west to north, yeah? Something like that. We should still be looking. All right, I'm a little off, but I can see the ball from here. Let me just angle that. There we go. And I haven't actually done anything. Wait, I actually have done nothing. Oops. Let's try this. Okay, now I've successful, and now I can see it. So, empty void over there. Up the hill, but it's like up the hill by looking at it at a different angle. Then here's the S-bend. Then it falls down here. Goes into another S-bend. I'll just walk up it real quick. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is a collection of hills and S-bends. It's not that difficult. This is a perfect slam it opportunity. And we definitely have an advantage now that we can see this plane of it. I can just slam it that way, and it should get pretty far. We're mostly aligned, so I don't expect a lot of interference from the ball. So, slam it. Ooh, all right, nice, nice. We even bounced off the back edge. Cool. And from here, we're already aligned with the next S-band to get it into the hole's pocket area. So let's just slam it from here. I didn't actually slam it that hard. I kind of lost my nerve, but we're actually close enough that I could just sink it right now anyway. Oh. Roll in, bounce off the back, and no. Wait, gravity? Gravity is not enough. That's fine. This should be par. Oh, I clipped the edge. That's embarrassing. I'm getting impatient. I want the ball to go into the hole. I want to win the game. I want to get the points. Oh my goodness. What are we dealing with here? I don't even get any more menus. I gotta go to the ball. When locked to the ball, try using scroll wheel to zoom all the way out in volume. You can scroll? Seeing everything from far away is often the best way to figure out the 4D shape of the course. You were holding out on me, game. Okay, so there's a giant I'm scrolling back in. Okay, there's a giant this is it's a square obstacle that then loops into it. Okay, this is a Klein bottle. I understand everything. I'm now hopelessly misaligned with the orthogonal, but I can try and fix that. There we go. Now we just slide over to the ball. I mean, we're close enough. There it is. So the basic idea is that square, this square right, or this wall right here is actually an obstacle. We need to look at it from the side, or like spin our face so that we can see it. Yeah, this is the true nature. We want to bounce around it and then go along the loop into the hole, which will be more like that, given the 2D structure we're here at. Here we are. Okay, so that's what we need. Whether or not I'm going to be able to do this in a short amount of shots, I'm not sure. Maybe we can cheat somewhat. Maybe there's like a nice angle somewhere. Oh! It's very, very narrow. I don't think I can hit that in one shot, regardless of how I choose to go about this. I'm gonna clip a corner, but I might clip a corner in a productive way. Here. I'll slam it, but I don't expect good results. Oh! We made it! We're through! Okay, we're somewhere on the other side of the thing. Let's move back to an ortho. Yeah, okay. We've made it here. We've cut through that line, and now we just need to make it through here. Which is a big curved slope. So let's angle inward so that the dimension is like along the slope. Actually, we want to look up. We want to make sure that we're hitting the top, air quotes, top edge of that. Up. Okay, so that part that's approaching us over here, that should be the lip of the curve, and it is. From here, okay, so this should let us roll along the edge, assuming I've got this lined up perfectly. Looking promising, looking promising. We're in the tunnel. We're in the tunnel. There's the hole. Fantastic. Yep, okay, we're in the box. We rolled through the entire 270-degree turn through this tunnel, and now we're right at the hole. Let's line that up and sink it. Lovely. All right, final hole on the tutorial. Windmill. All right, what secrets do you have for me? Use ghost color in the settings menu to indicate if a ghost projection is above or below your slice. A warm color means you should rotate up in 4D, Ana, to find the object. And cool color means you should rotate down, Kata. But when all projections use the same colors, it can be hard to tell which objects are which, and the hole can be harder to find. You can replay this tutorial anytime. You'll find the option under extras in the main menu. Okay. Let's try out. I saw the ghost color option. Orange, blue, red, green, magenta, cyan. I will go with orange, blue for Portal nostalgia. Okay. So walking through. Okay, all right, so I got it. Walking Kata-wards will blue shift everything. It'll make things more blue. I'm walking towards red stuff. And then going Ana, I'm walking towards blue things, which will make the things I'm leaving behind more red. I will struggle to remember that, but I will do my best. There's the ball. There's the ball. There's the ball. So what are we dealing with here? Okay, immediate slope, curved 90 degree into curved 180 degree into curved 90 degree into the windmill, which is having a rough day, I must imagine. Let's realign with our known reality and then just sort of sidestep into windmill zone. There it is. Okay, so as expected, the windmill is blocking the entrance, so there's a timing element to this. I don't know how four-dimensional the windmill is, but the hole is pretty small in its 4D blueprint, fingerprint, print. So I'm going to be struggling to hit it anyway. Alright, well. Walk me towards the blue, please. Thank you very much. Walk me towards the red, please. Thank you very much. Walk me towards the red, please. And we're back. Okay. So, this is blue seeking. This is red seeking. Good, I got my portal dimensions ready. So, as I see it, this is really just a sort of slam it situation. We gotta slam it and get close to the windmill. Okay, we may have overshot just based on the bounces involved. Okay, we're at the angle, but we can see the hole from here. And the slice of the windmill. So this should just come down to good old putting perseverance. Careful. Careful. Go. Beautiful. Unlocked course, Evergreens Challenge. Unlocked course, Dunes. Unlocked feature, level editor. There's a level editor? I can make people make levels? You can make me a level? I mean, that might be a little inconvenient because you have to get an understanding of what's going on here. Okay, we've unlocked worlds. We can play golf and just know what we're doing. We're left to our own devices. You can pick a ball? Okay, I'm going for like a lovely sky blue. Club? That can be like a dark blue, like a real, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Can't seem to change my name, which is unfortunate. Complete the... Okay, so we can do 9 holes, 18 holes, or practice on a single hole. Okay, so this is all the individual holes. Ah, okay, so 18 holes appears to be like one horizontal slice. So we have the evergreens and the evergreen challenges. And then we have both the evergreens as one collective thing. So if I want to, and I can't start the dunes with the promise that I'll do the rest of the dunes. So I guess we're stuck with 9 holes for now. Let's go. Let's stay in the evergreens. Evergreen evening. Keep up with what we know. All right. What do we got here? In this level, you'll see the 3 cylinders that exist in 4D. The Sphereinder is most analogous to a 3D cylinder. It's made by extruding a sphere into the 4th dimension. Oh, okay, so kind of reminds me of a Unity capsule, or any game engine's capsule. You take a sphere and you extrude it in one of the regular 3D dimensions, you get that capsule. But if you extrude the sphere into the 3rd dimension, you get this. Cool. The Cubeinder is made by extruding a cylinder into 4D. It has slices that look like a cube. Lastly, the Duocylinder is a Cartesian product of 2 orthogonal discs. It only has 2 sides, and the slices usually look more cylinder-like. Okay. Let's take a look at them. So there's the sphere, Inder. Then over here we have the... Let me... Oh, you can click and just spin yourself. You don't need to do the wiggle trick. Okay, that's good to know. Then we have the much more analogous Cartesian product, I guess. Or maybe this is just a squinder from a different angle. Maybe this is just like a... Oh, no, this is the Squareinder. Because like here it looks like a square because we're looking at it from the side. But this is a sphere, and it'll always look like a sphere because we look at it from all the sides. Like we spindle around it, it's always a cylinder because we're always seeing like this slice, which is a circle. We're cutting a circle, so of course it's going to be a cylinder. Then we have this, and we look at it from this side, it's going to be a square because it's got like those sharp edges on it. But if we look at it from like this, it'll look like a cylinder for the same reason. But then if we look at it from like here, it'll look like a square again. Or like a weird square. Up, I'm going back again. Oh, wait, no, I was going the correct direction. So this is a... This is the squindle. This is the disky boy. Which makes it look like a cylinder. Or is this also just another cylinder but rotated? Because this would do the same thing, yeah? Like I look at it like this and it's... Whoa, wait, whoa, hold up. Something's up. The interior has changed in some way. Why is it doing that? It's like a ramp. Like a ramp. But this part is... Okay, so... It's because there's a rotation in the up direction. It's because it's aligned... It's because this, in regular view, is a curve anyway. But... spinning to that side of it, no matter what side in this side, it'll always look at like that. Fascinating. So this is an anomalous curve embedded in the up direction, so that we only see it when it's up, because we get rid of up when we go into view mode. Cool. Bring me back to the hole, please. Should be that way. I am stuck. Oh. I'm sure I can figure this out. You. Okay, seek red. There it is. There's the tunnel I was looking for. Nice. Okay, now we sought red. Now we go down here. Here's our line to get back here. Okay. Let's realign our axes. So now we're looking awkwardly. Well, we want to arc left, and so we want to maybe angle the sphere ever so perfectly that we can bounce off its edge like that. It might be a little bit inaccurate, but it should get us mostly where we want to go. Theoretically, I could just putt from here in this view, because this view makes sense to me in just like a 3D sense of no gravity. But I don't want to. I want to play mini golf, not space mini golf. Go. Okay, I think we're through. And we're back. Okay, we've bounced, we've gone too far. All right. Yep, we're basically back where we started. Let's try again. Oh, that thing is diabolical. I want to reset the hole, please. Okay, the idea is the same, except in this instance, we want to go down. So I'm going to do this, but I'm also going to slightly add an angle, because I need more angle to get around the next cylinder, which is bouncing us off course. Let's do that. How? Okay, that... not a good sign. Dare I look? How does this keep happening? I'm putting from here. Oh, it's because it's a perfectly flat surface. Diabolical. Alright, this is going to be a tough shot. I think I'm going to do this. I will admit, my patience is running thin because I've hit the ball 3 times and gone nowhere. So I'm not really measuring my shots all too well. You'll forgive my impatience in this regard. I just want to play golf. My score is going to be terrible. And that's not even because I don't understand the 4-dimensionality. It's just because I did a really bad job reading the course. Trefoil. Good place for the ball to start. Okay. Okay, it looks like the gimmick here is this is a mess. But it doesn't seem that bad in a complexity situation. I don't see any branching paths. Like we go up, we go left, we go over. From our overed position, we just slide around here. Yeah, this is just like a really long straight line. I'm gonna slam it. Let's slam it orthogonal to the wall. Just for convenience. There we are. Line up with those lines there to the best of my ability. Go back here. Slam it. Take me on this journey. Okay, I think we've made it about halfway. Yeah, we've rolled around the sides, and now we need to keep going downwards. I think the trick to this level is that it's hard to tell if you're, like, accidentally started going the wrong way. But I think we're good. We need to go this way. We're along this edge, so I'll keep us along this edge. Okay, alright. Looking good, looking good. Hole should be down there. Yep, I see it. It's just a matter of getting through here. Oh, okay, we're at the edge. We're at the edge. We're on the other side now. Now we just align the hole and putt. Scroll a bit more. Boop. Lovely birdie. Okay, staircases are a new construction. How do I even get up these? I don't. All right. And let me guess, we're staircasing in a new direction now. Yep. But this looks like a complete disaster in the view. Because it's just like wall after wall after wall. Ooh. Sakura, hello! I see you're injecting a system crash. Yep, there it is. Hi, how you doing? I'm playing golf in the fourth dimension. It's going all right. I've foolishly, in my grand hubris, decided to go in a challenge hole. It's also just occurred to me that I am currently covering up the stroke number. I'm gonna move myself over. You. Move this over here-ish. Okay, I can do better than that. Come on, self, I can design a website. There we are. Cool. Now you can see stuff. Hopefully that's better for you. You can get the exact intel on how bad I'm doing. So the situation right now is that there's staircase technology, which we are going to have to face. Seems like our best course of action would be to just try and go down the first angled staircase and then go out down the second. I'm just gonna do a gentle shot into that corner and then just keep rolling. Keep rolling. Eventually we'll hit the AK staircase. Okay, we're one step removed from it, but I think we can just sort of angle ourselves now. Let's slide over to that. We'll turn ourselves over there. Here it is. And from here, I imagine it's just like business as usual. Wacky stuff. Slap. Bonk. Weirdly enough, my big concern comes from, like, making sure that I'm not, like, launching the ball over the edges of the wall. Might be not that big of a deal. Flop. Straight line. That's enough power. It is. Fantastic. That's a birdie. According to my math, I think that's 7 birdies-ish, maybe. I think we need 10 for an award. Maybe the eagle counts as a birdie. The barriers in this level are actually cones, so you see them as a different conic section in the slice view. Circles, ellipses, parabolas, hyperbolas. It looks like we have a degenerate conic right now. But yeah, that's a cone, all right. I'm someone who's... That's okay. We have this like 3D no gravity view, which basically works. You can play the entire game like this, and it's like you're playing in space. There's no gravity in here. It's a nice compromise. I'm trying my best because I understand this in like terms of Dwarf Fortress slices. Look at these lovely shapes. As somebody who has studied orbital mechanics and orbital dynamics and like calculating delta V and like changing orbital planes and stuff, I'm very used to the idea of cutting a cone in half. Like this will be a circle. There, I've invented a circle. Now let's slice that like a lovely long angle. There's an ellipse. You can tell that the center is right here. That's why the focus is at this point. It's why the ellipse is in this part here. Let's go perfectly aligned, like parallel to the cone's edge here. That'll give us a parabola, y equals x squared, and other scalings of that nature. If we go ever slightly more, we got a hyperbola, which is like if you try and vacuum pack the letter X, like you take vacuum, like put the letter X in a plastic bag, take a vacuum and like suck out all of the air, it'll like squeeze in. Yeah, exactly. This red line is exactly the line of cutting. So if I'm cutting over the ball's here. If I cut above the ball is no longer here. I can also just manually change it, like, well, in this view, you see it as sort of like swirling around, but in this view, it's spinning. I'm spinning it. So if you follow the point of the thing, you'll see it'll go from hyperbola to being completely gone almost if I do it like that. So like hyperbola, there's the hyperbola, and we're back around to being almost gone, hyperbola again, and that corresponds to me doing this. Woo, 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 woo. Pretty good. All that aside, we do need to figure out how to get the ball through here. It looks like this is just an awkward obstacle course of angled lines. So we need to think about like the angle the ball will bounce at. If we go like barely past the first, we can miss the first easily, but we're definitely going to hit the second. So we go in. If we try and hit like the angle here, it'll bounce up, but I don't really see an easy way. I think we're just going to have to slog through it. Let's line ourselves up here. I'm going to try and be as shallow as possible to just barely miss the first cone. And that'll hopefully let us almost exactly hit the second cone at a way to stay in that area. Okay, so our goal is to barely miss the first cone and bounce, hopefully beneficially, off the second. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, slap. Okay, so as I expected, we were bounced back, but I think we're in good conditions. Yeah, we've passed the first cone, and now we have the second one at an angle, and that gives us more options. We could bounce off of the wall at like this line. It should clip us out that way. We might hit the last cone, but if we're shallow enough, we could get through. Like right here, bounce here, over here. We might clip and end up here, but we've got... Actually, it's par 3. I'm doing something fundamentally wrong then. But I think that's our best bet. Just like cut through best that we can. I think that's what we got to do. Let's do it. We're free. We're free. Okay, now it's just a matter of getting it in the hole. Where's the hole? There it is. Okay. Don't panic. It's a simple shot. Just hit it. Par! Lovely. Bridge the gap. Hole 5, par 5. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay, we're dealing with changes in elevation. So, the downside of the cut system that we have, Takuro, if you're still caring about this, is that it basically puts our head on the floor and then rotated half, like, sideways. So, like, now I'm at the floor looking at the ball. If you imagine I looked straight down and placed, like, a 2D character on the grass, if they looked up, they'd see that wall. If they looked that way, they'd see that wall. If they looked down, they'd see that wall. And if they looked left, they would see a green wall because this is a hill. Similarly, if I do that with myself, it's just like a entirely perfect green wall. But that represents the hill. So we have to go up over here, and then we're here. And then what? Like, straight down? Well, okay, I can walk there. Let's seek the blue. Yeah, okay, there's a tunnel here. Into here. Okay, so it looks like this is a hill into a big empty square, and then another, like, tunnel. Moving back up here. Okay. So I can like pan as much as I can tilt. So it's go over this hill, go through this tiny, like, tunnel, go over that hill, get in hole. If I can do that successfully, if I can do each of those steps with one hit, then I should be good to just hunt it. But if I'm here, I want to angle down. And that's going to be a hard hit to hit. Let's realign with reality real quick, or the orthogonal understanding of the universe. Follow me. Put that back there. Well, it's a ball. It'll roll up the hill, like any ball would. It's not like an ethereal hill. It'll just... I mean, you could call it bouncing, but it, like, bounces and then gravity keeps it to that lowest level. Seek the red, seek the red. There's the ball. There's the ball. Okay, so first shot, get it over this hill, try and keep it centered to the next room. I am a failure. I'm not even failing for 4D reasons, I'm just failing for golf reasons. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Now we rotate. We angle ourselves to look at the tunnel, which is okay, the tunnel is actually a dip. That is scary. I didn't realize it was a dip in elevation that we were going through here. Turn those off for a second. Oh, that's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be tricky. Okay, we've got an alignment, and it should be good. Let's just slap. Okay, we're in. We're in. Now we just need to roll over the hill to the hole. Maybe not good. We're at a bad angle for that. Is there any angle that works good for this? I have no idea. Maybe a twist, perhaps? Oh, hey, that'll work. We're gonna hit the wall, but that's fine. 4D wall. No! Okay, gentler. Wait, we're in! Okay. Rotate Ana, okay. We're way over par. We're gonna get like a double, triple bogey off of this thing. Double bogey, okay. That is not... That's my fault as a bad golfer. That's not my fault as a bad geometrist. Okay, what's going on here? There's just shapes? Oh. Okay. Wait, so where's the hole? There's the hole. Here. What's this cylinder about? Let me rotate so that we can see like the cylinder as like a whole fundamental slice. Oh, it's a jump. Oh my god, they've invented jumping. This entire cylinder represents out of bounds. I cannot touch it. Okay, they've put a multi-dimensional hole in the track. And in any circumstance I touch it, I'm in pain. Or well, I'm not in pain, but well, I'm in pain because I'm losing points. Gotcha. Okay, they've invented 4D holes. In that case, it should just be a matter of... Okay, well, a straight line isn't going to work. The hole is behind there. But I'm going to try and bounce it off of that cube. If I bounce it off the cube, we should be able to redirect it towards the hole. Well, the golf hole, not the out-of-bounds hole. Okay, where did we end up? We are on the edge of the course. The hole is... We've gone too far. The cube has bounced us probably into that ball and then over here. Unfortunate. We are going to need to do a small correctional move just to get to the other side of the cube. Oh, looks good. Okay. Let's just rotate to the hole. There's the hole. Let's get it in the hole. It's incredible how intuitive this is becoming, even though I don't fully... Like, I can't intuit it. I'm intuiting it. That's par! Oh, this is not going to be pleasant. Oh, dear. What are we dealing? Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Alright, we're gonna need to... Okay, we need to ender the game this. We need to figure out the enemy's gate. Well, to start off, let's traverse this in view mode. Because the one thing going for us is that it's perfectly flat. So if we make that horizontal cut, we should be able to traverse it like a 3D maze. So, okay. Let's remember our directions here. We are going east. Oh boy. Okay, we found a direction that is bad. Okay. Well, it's more of a 3D labyrinth in 4D. If we're being pedantic here. So this is a failed direction. We don't want to go in this direction. Where's the ball? Ball's over there. Okay, so let's start here. North will stay north. No matter what we do, keep north. Never mind. Okay. Keep... Actually, no. I am going to commit to that. Okay, north is now this axis. We want north to be this axis. My plan here is to basically traverse... No. Yes. Yes, okay. Kata will now be our guiding light here. Like, at this angle, we have basically a working compass and then up, down. So, Kata is center. Kata is center. We remember this. Do not move the angles. We will explore this maze. Kata is center. Forward. Up. Left. Down. Right. Up. Is there a backwards behind me? No. There are backwards behind me here. There's no backwards here. There's a backwards here. Okay, so. Right now, we've just proven... Here's the ball. Okay, so forward. Okay. Forward, up, left, left, down is bad. What about backwards? Forward, up, left, left, back, back, down, right, up, forward, right. Nothing. Okay, so this is another dead end. What about double down? Double down, forward, up, right is the hole. Okay, so we go this way. We have it. We have it. We have it. We have it. Okay, so here's the angles we need, okay? Forward, north, west, west, south, south, east, north. I've gone back here. Okay, no, we go back from there. Okay, we've got this. We've got this. Forward, north, west, west, south. No. Forward, north, west, west, back, back, south, east, north, forward, east. No. Okay. Forward, north, west, west, back, back, down, down, forward, north, east. We're there. We've got this. I'm doing it. Slap! Keep going down, keep going down. Just to confirm, it's right over there. That's the hole. We just got to get to the hole. So I'm going to do a smart move and slap it off of this wall. Bounce it up towards the hole through here. There it is. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got it. We got oriented. Our orientation succeeded. Baffles. What's a you mean like the obstacle kind of baffles, not baffling. Checkerboards exist in any number of dimensions since squares and cubes generalize, as you can see on the floor. In 3 dimensions, cubes are the only platonic solids that can tile space without gaps, but in 4 dimensions there's 2 more possibilities that you'll see in later courses. Oh boy. So what's this about the baffles? Oh, goodness me. Yeah, that figures. Okay, so the basic idea here is that in this location, there are holes off the edge of the map. But if we get perfectly aligned like this, I think we have something. right here, the baffles, most of the baffles align. So if I can angle like this, wait. Twin prime conjecture, not actually what I'm trying to talk about. The reflection angle theorem. This should get us through most of the baffles if I've aligned this good. I have not lined it good. Well, that'll do it, I guess. Maybe I'm too worried about this whole angle thing. Oh, no, I wasn't worried enough! Oh, come on! Okay, let's, it'd be hard to get a good angle on this. Just gonna hope this works. Oh, I've hit the corner in another dimension I couldn't even see. Everything's in shambles. Wait, no, we have a really good shot here, but we are gonna lose a lot of points. Through the shambles. I fell off. Okay, we're good. Okay, shunt it in there. Could have probably done a better job trying to angle for the hole, but we got this. Okay, triple bogey is not good for me. That said, our score is keeping pace. Oh, goodness me. Oh, okay, this one has everything. Most of it appears to be in the red. Is that a loop-de-loop? Okay, you go down here, you go down here, you walk into this. This is another tunnel. I recognize that shadow. Into this straightaway. Into then going back around the other way into this ramped off section. Which is then... This is just a literal jump. This is a no holds barred jump you want me to make. Like, this is just what you want from me. Hey, I made it. Cool. Realigning to ourselves to reality here. And we go over here, follow this way into another dang hill, which then like swoops over and over again. We seek red, and then this gets us to the dang loop-de-loop. Of which I'm not exactly sure how to go through, because it's a loop-de-loop. It's kind of, it's kind of obstructive in that way. You may know from geometry. But I've somewhat lined it sideways, so I can like kind of force my way through, but even then it doesn't really help. Point is, I go through that and then it's just like a long adventure into mayhem here. Ball? Well, given the nature of this, I think there's only really one way to go. And that's forward. Let's observe. Just to make sure everything's good, I'll walk over here just to make sure. Okay. It splits. That way appears to be a world of hurt. This is a dead end. That's the tunnel. Okay, so we go over the hill and round the loop, and we hit the tunnel. Some reasonable alignment. Nothing much to do except go for it. From there we can see the angle. Not too strong, but not too weak. See what happens. Okay, all right. Hopefully this should be close enough that we can angle. No, we're right against the edge. That's unfortunate. We're gonna need to make a correctionary shot here. There we go. Now, angle in, and now we need to be careful because there's a lot of danger, but I think a lot of this danger just comes from the fact that we're going into another altitude. There's no real danger except for falling off the dang course. But it is basically a straight shot from here. Just hit the wall at a good angle. Bonk. Okay, we are in. Looks like we're going in good. Let's seek blue for a second, see where our path takes us. I think this is the bridge. Yeah, this is the bridge. That was a terrible putt. Don't go too hard. No. Okay. And now it should just be a matter of aligning with the bridge. Could be better. I'm gonna just. Yeah. I'm gonna be low on par. This is not gonna be a good hole for a score for me. Okay, down the ramp. Oh, we should be getting close to the loop-de-loop, I think. Okay. Here's the jump. I remember the jump. Let's align ourselves a bit better. Use the ramp to sort of correct. And launch. Ooh, that's a little... Okay. The bounces are fine. Is this the loop-de-loop or is this... Okay, no, this is the... That's that. Okay. Slam it. Okay, we have an aligned slam. The wall's keeping us steady. We've fallen into the middle hump. That's fine. We're about to be at the loop-de-loop. Okay. Oh, you've got it. Okay. I suppose that was my fault for not checking the environment enough. Okay, here is our loop-de-loop. Hard to determine a good way through. I think my best bet is to just make sure there's as much grass as possible so that we don't clip anything. This will have to do. Whoa! We're through! Oh, goodness me. I have obviously gone into some obstacle I did not predict the existence of. Okay, I think we're safe from the obstacle this time. Okay. Okay. A winding path. But this is mostly a straightaway from this angle. Never mind, I've lost the ball. Any angle might work better than this. Not looking like it. We just slam it down the middle. Good, clean shot. We're now at this hill. I didn't go too strong, so we shouldn't fall back. Hole should be here. Let's... Yeah, it's another 90-degree turn into the hole. But... Hold on, let me check if this boundary is at a weird angle. It is most certainly at a weird angle. Let's not aim for it. Hole, where are you? It's gonna be close, but I think this is an okay shot. Okay, we've overshot the hole by angle, but not too big a problem. There we are. 7. That's not. They don't even have a name for that. Well, that's fine. We got it anyway. Okay, maybe hold off the challenges and just go down the vertical. Either way, I'm having a great time. Oh, hey, we get more lore. How'd I do? Thank you very much. I'm doing all right. I feel like I'm... Fair enough. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it myself. Thank you. I shall be many colors in your honor. At least, like, 5. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was our instructor. We're doing like an exchange program, and mini golf is like a ritual. Hopefully these courses will be a lot simpler because they're not the challenge courses. When the sun is out of your hyperplane, you'll need to change your view to see it. Even when you can't see the sun in the sky, you'll still be able to see the reflected light. Why do I suddenly need to care about the sun? Oh my goodness. They're hyperplaning the sun at me. Anyway, okay, let's get an understanding of the course. Let's start in regular. It looks like it's a slope, and if I keep going up it, get here. Ah, okay, I understand everything. This is one of those common, like, swoopty-swoopties. Except the second swoopty is in the other dimension. Well, the other direction, I should say. So if I align myself like this, we can see it as if it were regular. And it is regular, it's just regular in a different direction. So the order of the day is to slap it up here, have it slide around. Then when it's here, have it slide around that way into the hole. So pretty simple. Just your classic serpentine maneuver. In fact, if we align ourselves kind of crooked like this, we might even be able to see both of them. Almost. I probably shouldn't mess with this. We already have a good thing going here. All right. Ball up. Slap over. I intentionally went orthogonal, so we wouldn't have had any possibility of going over the next one. But we can prepare for it. Hole's over there. Can I see the hole from here? Like, can I trick shot that well? I could totally trick shot that well. Let's try for it. Ah, I clipped the angled wall. We're off course. Okay. There we are. I think we'll make par. We made par. Good start. Okay, this one's definitely about obstacles. I can tell that much just by looking at it. The obstacles appear to be orbs. That's wacky. Let's walk through. I'm immediately seeing a nice, a good vector of attack here. Slide through here, bounce off this wall. There's a lot of obstacles, but we have a lot of opportunity to go around them. There's no tricks or gimmicks here. It's just... Oh, I'm standing on it. I'm standing on it, which is why I suddenly can't see the walls anymore. That's clever. That's a funny cross-section of reality in what I'm seeing. Go back to the ball. I think obstacles are best dealt with in the side view mode. So knowing that the hole is over there, and we have to kind of do like a boing, 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 boing. I'm gonna go for like mostly a 45-degree angle and just try and like launch it as far as I can this way. I think, oh no. Hitting the balls is a death sentence because you're gonna bounce off of them over the walls of the course. Careful, careful. Do not hit the balls. Do not hit the balls. You will fall off the course if you hit the balls. Excellent. Now, if I'm right, this should be a direct shot to the goal. It might clip that ball, and I'm scared that it will, but I'm gonna try for it anyway. Did not clip. We got birdie. Okay, looks like a lot of right angles from the shadow projection. What do you got to say? When you see a shadow on the ground without a track casting it, it means the sun is shifted into the fourth dimension. A full three-dimensional shadow is there, but your slice might not include the shadow and track together. Same thing happens when track appears without its shadow. I feel like it's trying to teach me something about obstruction. Okay, so ball's here. Okay. So at first glance, it looks pretty straightforward. It's a bunch of right angles careening over here into another right angle. Into like this is like a box. This is a square, but with an extra bend in it. So if I try and keep myself orthogonal, I can bounce off these walls without causing too much of an international incident. So I'm thinking we go strong into this wall, bounce off it, fly this way to get into that cubby area. If we fail, we'll either go off the course or land at the top or roll back down here or any other possibility of failure. I'm just going to slam it. Keep us as orthogonal as possible, slam it. Okay, that was a successful slam. Now we have the luxury of going at a right angle here into this ramp. Let's twist. And there's the hole. If we play our cards right, we can win in one fell swoop. Little left, little left. Little awkward of an angle, but I think this is good. Oh! Oh! Not quite at the hole, but we're basically at the hole. Oh, this was interesting. This was not the orientation I was... Oh, it's because we're off at an angle. We've misaligned ourselves a bit on the fourth dimension. Anna and Kata are unpleased with us. Oh, perfect. Ah, great, we have to go uphill. Well, let's see how much of a disaster this is. Okay, so it's up the hill. Align the ball for me, please. Thank you. So it's up the hill, we slide over, it's up the hill, we get to the hole. And I imagine we can do this from either of the two directions you've proposed for us. It's a branching path, but it converges to the same point. It's a matter of which one you choose. I would generally be okay for going with this, but I'm actually worried that the ball will slap off the course. So I'm gonna take my time. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That's an example of hitting the ball too hard. But from here, we should have a shot at hole-in-one. Tilt to the left because of the incline. Huh. Missed it, but I had the right idea. And now we're on top of the platform, so it should just be a quick slap-a-doo. That was way too weak. I'm hitting par from that pathetic weak shot. There we go. We're holding steady. We have not got a bogey once. Oh no, it's a ramp. How dare you. There's a famous optical illusion of a vase that looks like two faces from the side, known as a Rubens vase. Look closely in the ruins and you'll find one of these vases. In 4 dimensions, the illusions become two 3D faces looking at each other. But this vase can't hold any water. Oh, you've hidden a secret for me? Where are you hiding the illusion? face? You in there? This is a flat level. I should be able to find it. There's the crystals. Wait, oh! Found it! There it is! Out here. Yeah, look at it. It's a face. But then you twist it. And it's some guy. And then over there, it's another guy. Look at that. Like, woo. I've accidentally misaligned myself, but you got the idea. It's like, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But yeah, I saw the illusion. It was very good. I liked it. All right, back to the ball, please. Thank you. Okay, so quick look around. Interesting to me very explicitly is this apparent ramp. If we had an orientation that could align that, could have a shot at hit it immediately. It's hard to reason about ramps with the 3D view because I will see them as a wall. But if I can reason correctly, then that should imply I have a great advantage. Like, look at this. Right here, I'm looking perfectly at the hole in this level, and the ramp still exists. If I can line this up great, then that should just be a win. It's risky, but I'm going to take it. Oh. Failure. Okay, I'm going to try again. Yeah! All right. I'm guessing we hit it at a bad angle the first time. Oh, you chump. Well, at least I got a birdie from my efforts. Wait, no, that's a bogey? Oh, it's par 3. Oh, come on. First bogey. Okay. Shortcut, you know, like the one I just found. All right, what do we got here? We go up, and we've got this lovely little corridor of pain and misery. Where the heck? Oh, right, the ramp. So we go up the ramp. We're up the ramp. We either keep going down and around, or we go over this monstrosity to directly go into the hole. But the problem is, be careful, because you could fall off the other side. Is there a way to not, though? Oh, wait, this is an angle. Okay. This is so dangerous. Like, how in the world are you going to get down this ramp without just obliterating yourself? I'm not going for it. I'm going the regular route, which I assume is this. Actually, no, wait. I think I've just miraculously aligned myself to the secret route. Oops. No, I'm going forward. I'm taking the forward. Perfect. the hole in line? No. Walk down here, see what the 3D view has to say from this perspective. So why is it saying this? What's the implication? The implication here is that this is a jump? Please don't tell me this is a jump. No, I don't think it's a jump, but what is it? It's... Oh, wait. I think I can... If I go from here, like we hit this line and we go here, then... It's like a catch. There's a catch here. Okay. This is probably our best shot we can take. We're gonna misalign ourselves heavily, but we're in the right ballpark. And from here, we can make a vaguely Euclidean, well, I mean, it's all Euclidean, but we can make a straight line shot in one dimension. Huh. Overshot it a little bit, but we're still above par. There we go. Okay, we're still underestimate. We're under par for the course. Sandpit. Let me guess. Okay, the 3D view is not going to be helpful for us right now. Let's just walk down here, see what we've got to deal with. Oh, goodness me. Is this sand? Terrifying if that's sand. It comes down and it waves that way. I'm stuck in a corner. Oh goodness, this is going to be an absolute pain to route. Well, okay, in theory, where's the hole? Here's the hole. I found it. It is, for the most part, this. It is mostly this. But with, like, sand traps. I have no idea how to logically deduce getting around them. The course is simple. It's just these, like, waves, which are represented as holes in the map here. What scares me is that they're counting them as out of bounds. So is the problem that I need to, like, jump it in ways that doesn't do that? Or is that, like, sand trap? Just regular old sand trap stuff? I'm gonna assume it's regular sand trap stuff, and I'm gonna bounce off this corner here. Yeah, this seems like the way to go. Huh. Okay, now that we're aligned, I can try and do a regular shot across the sand. Okay, so it is sand. It's a high friction environment. Hole is in the middle. Okay, so that's the trap here. Okay, bad sign for my alignment, but... Oh, oh, we saved it. That's par. Okay, cubed. Well, from my perspective, it just looks like a bunch of right angles. So what we slap up here, walk sideways down the hill, then go up this one to the hole. Okay, so this is a don't make the wrong turn check. And the correct turn is going left. So that's... I'm checking again. Go up here, turn, go down there, turn, go up there. Okay, so it's like a 3-point turn. So it shouldn't matter which way I go down. It should be fine. Should be fine. It should be fine. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna like get up on the hill and then use the slight slant to roll me down. I'm not gonna try for anything fancy. I fancied it. Much better. Okay. Make sure we align with the hole. There's the hole. And just go up here. Too weak. Left. Oh, dang it! I'm falling everywhere. This is a classic case of golf. This is a classic golf situation. If you've ever golfed, you know how common this situation is. Come on, come on, come on, frick! Oh, no. I'm gonna be stuck here for a while just because I don't know how to make a good strength shot at the hole. Come on, come on, come on! I'm bogeying. I'm bogeying on this entire course. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Get it in. 4 over. Oh, okay. We can kill. Okay, I need to get this in a hole. I need to get in a freaking eagle. I'm not getting this in an eagle. Okay, we go left up the. Oh my! No, no, you can't make me do this. This is another strength test. That's what I lose at. Please, please, there's gotta be an angle where I don't have to worry about the strength test. I can't use view because view is currently experiencing altitude sickness. Okay, well at least this angle is interesting. If I can get it up there, then I can hold stable up there. Oh, 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 oh! Please. There's hope. I have hope. Okay, align with the hole, because it should be a straight shot. Who put that wall there? Who put that wall there? Okay, it's another twisty. I'm not feeling confident about my hole in 2 prowess. I will try by angling it right off of the lip of that and seeing if it flies off towards the hole, but no. No, it's not happening. I almost made it par in the course. I did not, though. Okay, cool pyramid, buddy. Anything I should be worried about the four-dimensional implications of this? Nope. Hard to tell. And go. Dang it! I do need to account for that. It's like, pull here. Angle a little bit. Out of words. I'm good at angles. I'm bad at strength. Okay. We're out. I'll take it. We're sub 40. That's fine. We've unlocked Dude's challenge in Arctic. I will be going to Arctic. I am leaving the challenges alone right now. I need to get better at golf, period, before I go back to those. What's Arctic Eyes? Yeah, but I don't know your name. It's Huey. Yeah, you can call me Hugh. Is this guy omnipresent? Or is he just there? At least we're doing a good job in golf. Welcome to the rink. Time to rump. Oh, it's a dang ramp. Oh, that's devious. That's diabolical. I am terrified of what the ramp's angle will do to me as I descend. Here we go. Okay, I didn't move nearly enough to the side. Huh. Don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall! We're good! We're clear! We're on! Oh, thank goodness. Slap it in. Lovely. Okay, I imagine that this is ice terrain. Yes, it is. Okay, so off to our Ana was the hole. Where is it now? Over there? Looking for a continuity here. Failing to find one. Okay, looks like our best option is to arc downwards. There's it. Okay, well, there's no elevation change. We can use view mode. I'm too used to not being able to use view mode. Okay. Oh, this is a devious path. Just full on black slash. But the idea is fairly straightforward. We go forward to this pocket area, double back into here, then double back into here. So we're zigzagging it. Okay. Let's go back to the ball. Figure out which way is the hole. That way. It would probably be disadvantaged to complicate this. I'm gonna go for that wall. Oh, 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 oh! Not bad. We're perfectly aligned to go into this cubby area. And that should be the end of the ice. There it is. Okay. Let's slap our way in. Now, we'll deviate angle because the wall is not orthogonal, but that's fine. I'm completely fine with 3 hits. Hey, Quinn, I missed your message. I apologize. I was busy being in the sauce, but I am playing golf in the 4th dimension, and I'm having a good time. I'm doing reasonably okay with the 4-dimensional side of things, not so much the golf. The strength of my hits are not consistent. Got a birdie, though. Would you like to play with me? Okay, looks like we've got a... I mean, yeah, sure. There's a tutorial. But the tutorial will help you make sense of all the nonsense. Get you in the system. I can like break if you want, like I can do like a few minute ad break if you want to like get time to set up. If you need like tech support. But like I'm open to that. Okay, so looking kata words. Here's the loop. Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fine. We'll give you a time to learn on your own, and then we can have like a little mini tournament. Me, you, maybe. I don't know. Lark, Rose. I don't know if Rose's internet is working right now. Okay, so one problem I have is that I can't actually get over there without. I need like a fly mode. I need a way to fly because I can't get past the loop to see the rest of the course. I'm stuck. But I understand the first order of business easily enough. Just go through the loop-de-loop forehead. That'll work. So this is pretty much a blind shot. Let's see what happens. Hey, Capra, how's your Steam account? You haven't answered my question. Okay, we're past the loop-de-loop, so I can use 3D mode to sort of... Okay, it's in a little cubby to the side of the loop-de-loop. I've hit the reservoir, so to speak. Let's just align that. I'm asking because I want you to check it. I want you to learn the details of what's going on. Where's the ball? There's the ball. Okay, that'll get me where I need to go at the very least. Let's align like this for maximum style. Pow! Okay. Now it should just be a nice kata twist to the hole. Here we are. In we go. Maybe you should check your like 20 million alerts in the top right corner of your Steam menu or something. I don't know. In this course, the floor pattern is not a checkerboard, but slices of a different shape called the 16 cell, which is the 4-dimensional version of an octahedron. Octahedra do not tile to fill 3D space, but 16 cells do. This is one of 3 regular tilings possible using 4D platonic solids. Okay, so that explains the lovely square hexagon thing. And I move through it. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing the geometry here. We're getting like octahedral slices on our floor. Speaking of slices, where are we? Is this just a full-on jump? It is. We're hopping to it. Okay, well, the good news is obviously the ramp only exists in directions we are intending to jump in. Okay, let's keep these rupees perpendicular. Lets me know that there shouldn't be any shenanigans on the ramp itself. As for the strength of my hit... Bad. Bad. Ah ha ha ha! My word. Okay, this should just be another freaking jump. It's just jumps and jumps. Line orthogonal, slap. Okay, I'm getting the strength for this particular jump, but maybe not others. Moving on, parallel. We need a strong one here. Oh, oh, there we are. All right, we're on the reservoir. Let's align to the hole. There it is. Cool zone. In. All right. Double bogey. I'll learn how to be better. And yes, that is game, Capra. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of game. Okay, let's turn Anna-ward, see what the idea is here. Actually, I'm not sure what the idea is. Maybe I have to turn here? It's now Kata because I've turned around and it's entirely possible to reverse things. So it's, angle me the ball. Thank you. So it's an upturn around here. I'm just gonna push. So it's a sloped corridor into the whole reservoir. All right. Team me up, buddy. I can see the angle, so as long as I do this, I should be able to move progressively towards that. Slap it. And we're around the backside. Excellent. Made it pretty far as well. Nope, never mind, we're rolling back. Alright. We must be right at the lip of the next turn. There we are. Stay, stay, stay. Did not stay. And not looking good for my odds here. Flip around the outside. Stay up there, stay up there, stay up there. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. We'll make it. We're good. Quarter pipe. Wait, you're seriously expecting me to make like a vertical? Wait, maybe it's... Oh, okay, no. I need to angle so that there's platforms along my sides. I see. Pow! Ha! Ha! Okay. Align to hole, please. Thank you. Bonk. Hole has decided to leave. That's okay. We're close enough. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh no, it's the pachink in 4 dimensions. Well, okay, let's see. It's not that... Okay, so there's... Let me get a nice view here. So this slice is very descriptive of what's going on. We want to slide down into the center column, but... Problem is, there's pachink everywhere. We could maybe use that to our advantage. Slap along that cylinder to sort of bounce back into the center. Because if we go beyond it, we are kind of doomed. Here we go. Hit it, hit it, hit it. I didn't even hit it. Oh, no. And now they want me to go up here so I have like a lip of a ramp to fly out into the pachinko zone. At the very least, this should still let me be par. Alright, we're ramped. Too much to be asked to bounce indirectly, but that's fine. Fail pachinko for par is good enough for me. We're holding steady. Half pipe. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, yeah. You want me to do the stunts? I'll do the stunts. Ha! Pathetic. Okay, more angle. Nice. That was a good angle. Okay, I need to clear this in one shot, otherwise I have no chance of making par. A line to hold, please. Unhelpful. I think it's easiest to just sort of justify this as like another half pipe. Just pick an angle where that makes the most sense. Oh! Oh, I have royally messed something up. Something about the ramp itself made that untenable. Oh, it slid away from me. And that was a... Okay, I've... Okay. Focus, focus, focus. There's the hole. Slam it. I'm hitting something. What am I hitting? Probably the edge. I don't feel like there's a good angle that helps me win here. Not enough room if I do that. What's the edge here? I need to see the edge, and then I need to like turn exactly around. 180 degrees. Oh! Darn it. Ooh. Failure, but that was very interesting. Because it recontextualizes it as going forward. I need to be central. I need to be as central as possible. Because this could work. No, I'm hitting like a corner. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I want, but it's to there. But this is at least normal. Failure. I'm... Yes. Okay, we're finally through. Par is gone. Par is destroyed. Par is never returning. It's okay, though. Oh, come on. My patience has been out of wired. Final hole, though. Igloo. Well, I see what is probably an igloo over there. Oh, no. These are all igloos in a sense. Okay. Force. Connects. Off center. Unfortunate. Do I wish to correct for that? No. I'm risking it. Biscuit me up. I should not have risked it. Okay. A little bit that way. Oh goodness, there's another jump to do. I was hoping it hit the wall to sort of counteract the fact that I am too strong. Okay, igloo detected. Good news. Oh, I can aim for it directly. Huh. Close. It's in the igloo. I need to... Let's move towards Kata. So I can find the entrance. There we go. In. Triple bogey. Okay, we're done. We're out of the ice world. Pretty good. Hey, the mezzanine. I wonder how my buddy's doing. If anything, you're more appropriate to be named to you. Bin? Is it over? Have I won? I don't know. Give me some examples. Okay. All right. Actually, you haven't said a name at all except for mine. Well, the name you gave me. Elevator. Okay, cool. We're in a room. Is that Hal? Is that cheese? Is that a Benui? Is that a Mandelbrot? Wait, it might actually be a Mandelbrot. Hold on, I can angle this. It does not appear to be a Mandelbrot, but it does appear to be a 3D image of some kind. Seems symmetric. Ooh, you are a nice picture. There's got to be an angle that like solidifies you into a coherent form. Go back here. Get me email. This is a fun painting. Alright, what else we got? Oh wait, I think that one's the Hal one. Maybe. Oh no, there are multiple. There are many different locations. That is a, what is that? Looks like a, I want to say like an insect of some kind. Oh, nice cherry tree. Lovely little abstract sculpture over there. Ah, there's like a donut in a donut. Hypertorus. Oh, we're gaining alignment. Get animated. Lovely. Okay, back to the actual golf. Let's go. What's going on here? What's our Looks pretty flat and even, so I can just take my lovely, colorful tiling. You are a hill, though, yes? Yes, you are. Nothing too complicated. There's an elevator. We have moving objects. I mean, there was a windmill earlier, but that was just like an obstacle. This is an element I have to account for. Well, regardless of all that, it seems that my first order of business is to fly like an eagle. How? Put the wall a little bit, but it should be fine as long as I get into this box. We are in. Okay, make a lovely Anna turn. Wait for the elevator. Elevator just left. Wait for the next one. Hey, Faye, how you doing? I'm playing golf. Oh! On the elevator. Next step, though, let's see where our exit is. Oh, it's poured me into my next location. There was a ramp, I assume. Or it was the ramp, or it... Okay, I'm above it. I'm behind it now. Gotcha. Where's the hole? Over there. On my word, I do say that this is quite the conundrum. I've bamboozled you. This is not a conundrum at all. I know exactly what I'm doing. Launch it this way. Not strong enough, but it gets the point across. Aligned a hole and we should be good. Might need another shot because of the... Yep. Oh, no, we bounced back in! Yeah! Par. Beautiful. Okay, this one's par 5, and we are now officially in Obstacle City. And I recognize that. That's a Klein bottle. Paintings are drawn on flat canvas in 3 dimensions, but in 4 dimensions, paintings must be drawn on 3D canvases. A 4D being sees the whole volume at once, but the slice view can only map one slice to your screen at a time. Viewing these paintings is similar to how a doctor would examine an MRI or CT scan. Yeah, it makes sense. If I could more accurately... Oh, I can sort of scan through. So that's an outline of a bunny, but it's like a 4D outline of a bunny. That's cheese over there, and that's HAL 9000 over... Wait, no, that border. That's a picture of the Earth, or a planet of some description. I don't know exactly what planet it is. Is that, Africa? Like, yeah, I think that's Africa. I can kind of see the edges of Europe and, like, Peninsula, like, the Austria zone. Then we get Russia, North and South Pole, and now the United States is coming into view. If I can, like, rotate this whole thing and then come back in, I should be able to, like... If I look at this, I can get, like, a blurred view of it. And so if I, like, keep twisting... Now that kind of looks like Florida. But I don't see the rest of the continental United States. So I can't say for certain. No, wait. That's Australia. That's Australia down there. I recognize that, Australia. Okay, that's Australia. Okay. So this is like the Malaysia area, like the islands there. Go out, we see India, there's Japan. Okay, that is Earth. Okay, I've confirmed it for myself. Let's realign ourselves with reality here. Ooh, I love the drippy on that one. Oh, the floor tiles as well. This place is beautiful. I love it here. What do you think those things are over there? Like those little squares. I don't know if they're part of the exhibit. They're just like cubes. Well, like, are they like handles to enter the room? Are they like an armrest? Are they like the press in case of fire button? I don't know. Oh, I've moved into the 3D view accidentally. Okay, so now we have to deal with 3D moving obstacles. Good news is that this is a flat plane, so we can use the 3D view to general convenience. Before that, though, I want to look at the Klein bottle. The Klein bottle! Yep, one of the most famous 4D objects. Despite its association with 4D, it's really still a 2D surface. Bringing it into the 4th dimension means it becomes more like a ribbon than a bottle. So it's obvious you can untangle the overlap. Klein bottles aren't the only surface like this. In fact, all smooth surfaces, no matter how many intersections they have, can be untangled without overlap in 4 dimensions. Cool. I don't have as much of a grasp of topology in particular, so I can't really speak on that too much. Look at me, I'm getting spun. I'm being put in the spin cycle. Get back here, get back here. Don't coddle me till you try it. There we are, spinning. I am slowly slipping to an edge because of the slant I'm at here, but hopefully it's oscillating, it's alternating back and forth is the hope here. There we are. Okay, slide me through there. We're gonna take this in the 3D view just for convenience. Okay, but the general idea is we've got a propeller going this way and a propeller going that way, and we got to deal with them. So in the optimal case, we should probably be aiming for what is in this view right now, the bottom left corner. Success. That actually went beautifully. Okay, no such luck on this one. We're kind of on the other side of this propeller. We could risk it, try and just like muscle through the interior. We could try it. If we fail, we should still have like an angle to go at. Go! Okay. The bad news was that the other propeller was not suited for that, that particular engagement. It's okay though. From here, we should have a good cut, and it is traveling to the right from this angle. Go. We clipped it, but we should stay in bounds. Stroke 4, just like ride the propeller. That was way too strong of a hit. We could still ride the propeller though. Yep, here we go. Great. Now it's just angle to the hole. Make a decent shot. Perfect. We are on par. Moving target. Oh, that's not good. Let's look at the pictures again while we have this, while we're perfectly orthogonal again. We got cheese, we got the Julia set over there. Got a lovely little donut boy. The bunny. Okay, if I'm gonna see any others, I am gonna have to, change my view. Try and get that as perfectly aligned as possible. Okay, more paintings, please. That's that one. That was nice. I have to wait for this to come back real quick. There it is. Take me on a journey. Thank you very much. And you, please. There. See, these are more paintings. We've got the lovely bouncy castle. I honestly think this one's better viewed at an angle because it makes it look like something is hopping. It reminds me of like classic Windows. Oh, whoa, 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 person! Oh, they're juggling! They're juggling is what they're doing. I see it. Oh my goodness, the everything aligned. And I was enlightened to the truth. They're juggling. Fantastic. Okay, what's this world? So we're waiting for a box to show up. Here's the box, and then we go in the box, and then we can move in the box. And the box will move us here, and then we go out here into the other box, and the box moves us in a different direction, which then gets us to the hole. Okay, I'm ready. Does the box have any walls, or is this a great, it's a precision test. Well. Complete failure. Okay, we're on the tunnel. Oh, okay, we got on right before it left. Okay, we're here. Par is evading us because I panicked and I didn't have time to make a good shot line up to the hole. But we're good. That's neat. That's cool. It's like the densest packing of a sphere. Because in 2 dimensions you get like, you know, triangular lattice. In 3D you get like pyramids and stuff. In 4D you're getting this like almost cube with gaps in between type structure. I like it. What's this caution tape signifying? It's signifying my failure. Cool. This is not another flat course, so I am scared. But how do we go up? What does this do? Maybe it's like contact with the ball activated in some way? If so, I guess we gotta aim for it. We could bounce off the sculpture, but I don't trust it. It could also be like a bounce pad. Well, one way to find out. Line up more perfectly. There we go. Slap. And it is a bounce pad. We're going to need to angle to land on that one, which is a tall order. Oh. Ah, we hit the bottom! Good, good, good. Excellent. Okay. We got bogey, but it could have been a lot worse. Beautiful. Carousel. It's spinning all right. Let me check the lovely little statue. Oh, frick, they're rotating me in the wrong dimension. I gotta stand over here now. There you are. In 3 dimensions, rings can be linked together to make a chain, but in 4D, it's not so simple. The 4D version of a torus, called the Spherotorus, cannot form a chain with itself, as it can be unlinked through the 4th dimension. However, a torus sphere, here in blue, and a Spherotorus here in red, do actually link together and cannot come apart. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of seeing it. Like, in every interaction, the red part does have to go through the blue. Oh, I just realized the music changes depending on my angle. So you can kind of use sound cues to know when you're in a different dimension. Or angle, at least. I wonder if that's diegetic. Maybe they're like speakers. Alright. Back to sanity and reason. We need to go to our regular orthographics and hitch a ride on the carousel, yeah? Timing is an element of this I'm not enthusiastic about exploring. Okay, let's get us onto the A. Well, no, we need to be here. There we go. Now it's reducible. We can reduce. Perfect way to get around that lovely 45-degree angle. Give me the hole. Lovely. Expressionism in art form. Oh goodness me. Is that another propeller or is that... Yeah, it's another propeller. They just bamboozled me by having it be orthographic. So my guess is that it's propeller, try to get exactly here, then propeller our way to the hole. And before that, though, I do want to read this. In 4 dimensions, there are 6 platonic solids, the most in any dimension. The 24 cell shown here has no analogous shape in 3 dimensions, and is made up of 24 octahedra. Ooh. I like it. Actually, I'm looking at this and I'm wondering if it might be like a stag beetle. It's got like the whole, it's got like the antlers. All right, back to what we're doing. I think this is the best angle to sort of justify it, but also one of the harder ones to actually succeed on. I'm aiming for that corner. Go. I have failed, but I've also succeeded. Where's the hole? Worst case scenario. Okay. Let's just try and... Too far. Oh, we go around the sides. My mistake. In that case, I'll just floor it into here. Yeah, I'm canceling that before it becomes an international incident. Hit the floor first. No. Okay, fine, I'll weakly slap it over here. But then I'm flooring it. Ah! I floored it too hard. That was hubristic of me. Now that was just sad. No amount of comprehension of the 4th dimension will make me better at golf. Speed painting? I guess that's a speed boost. The floor tiles here are slices of the infamous 24 cell, a 4-dimensional platonic solid with no analogy in 3 dimensions. The 24 cell neatly tiles all of 4D space and is 4-colorable without neighboring colors touching. Cool. Glad to learn all these cool facts about geometry. So back to the problem, which is that they expect me to jump. Even worse, they expect me to jump to, like, another world. I'm not even sure if I can hit that. Like, look, I need to fly up. That's a tough sell. I'll try it. I'll try what they want me to do. But I'm not confident at all. If they want me to... Like, it feels like they want me to... No, maybe that's where I go after. I'm gonna work on the assumption that's where I go after, because the alternative is scaring me. Okay, that's actually a very powerful jump. I can just make it over here. And then I suspect that in this direction there is... Yes, there is another. Identical setup. The Z fighting means it's working. Ow. Okay, much better. I would really like it if the hole maybe had like a little bit of a gravity well. Just put it a little closer so I can roll in easily, because there's a lot more directions that don't go to the hole, if I'm being perfectly honest. And it would stop me from doing things like that. You know, just a little, just to make the hole bigger, make the hole deeper, make the hole have a slope into it or something. Ooh, double rotation. Oh, this is going to be scary. You usually think of rotations as around an axis, but really rotations happen in a plane. The distinction is important because in 4 dimensions you have 2 sets of orthogonal planes, each rotating independently. This is called a double rotation. The 2 blocks in front of you are performing one of these double rotations. Thanks for the demonstration, buddy. My word, it's not even any more comprehensible in this view, which is a horrendous sign. I really just gotta view it by timing. Oh, even worse, it's that it's slanted in different dimensions. So I need to get this as flat and even as Oh! Oh, wow, okay, I just comprehended an entire, like, reality here. Like, the way that all suddenly made sense to me is incredible. Is there a direction I can look at this that will make them ramp? Or will I just have to sort of trust my instincts on this? Oh, that's a slope. Okay. So now it's rotating in a sense towards me. Yeah, good angle. Oh, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Too early. Too early. Why don't I just do this? Because gravity is annoying. Okay, so at least in this angle, I can do something like that. Yeah! We're through. Wait, there's a thing here I want to read. Please, there we go. There we are. This shape is called the tiger. It's made by revolving a torus donut around a plane in 4D, forming another torus. The tiger follows the same path as the boundary of the duo cylinder and has the same symmetries. Ooh. That makes sense there. Then we go over here and I've built... What's your new obsession, Capra? Five over par. Figures. That double rotation is a doozy to understand. Magnum opus. Oh, it's full 9. Okay, of course it's full 9. Okay, it looks like my goal is to cut through all the mayhem and reach... I'm actually going to do this. This will make things a whole lot easier for me. Alright, I have no goal other than just get through. Oh, you like Empire War? Excellent. I'm glad you like it. We're in. We're through. Where are we? Oh! We've hit pay dirt, part 2. Well, no, not part 2, but we will get 2 unless I mess this up. No, 3 because I made that correction shot. Oop. Okay, we're gonna get par. Happens. Glad you like the Star Wars game. You should stream it. You should play me against it. You should download the remake mod and play me in that. Oh no, we're going to Lava Lotus Land. Hey, also Hugh. Well, thank you. It's also called losing. Whoa, we're learning. Welcome to the volcano level, as though there is one. We appear to be in a... Wait, actually, this isn't just a volcano. This is... like a factory, a reactor of some kind. Like they're funneling the lava for some nondescript nefarious purpose. Good to know. So what's the deal here? Ah! You've taken what would have been a straight line and bungled it for me. Well, I'm not gonna stand for that. Right, let's make this easy for all of us. This one's not complicated, it's just dangerous. Because I'm me. Fun fact, I just got an achievement, Steam has informed me. Probably for falling into lava. Okay, we're off to a bad start. I think as we go forward, because they're upping the complexity of the golf, like there are skill requirements, and that's just beyond my golfing power. So as much as I can dimension it up, I cannot, absolutely cannot, follow through with the golf skill checks. Okay, looks like it's a standard ramp over there, but then this is another ramp over there. Okay, reminds me of the one level from the... Was it the snow area? Possibly? Either way, the big difference is the margin for error has been removed. As shown here. Yeah, this is going to take me a while. Oh, better angle! Better angle! When it comes to slopes and gravity and stuff, I don't have as good of a perception of what the other dimensions do to that. So I can't really predict where my shot will arc to. Oh, that'll work. Mission accomplished. Slow and steady. Okay, looks to me like we are... Oh, it's going to be a lot harder to navigate the volumetric world given the complete lack of any walls to let me know the tunnel system. Okay, so it looks like this is a manifestation of a... Turn into it. Yeah, this is just No Walls Junction. That's where we are. Well, here we go. Not sure if I can proceed unless I'm in the square. Okay, I can legally proceed if I'm not in the square, but it's really, really not comfortable to do. Yeah. Oh, that's even worse. No, it was better. Okay. The line with hole, not quite. That'll do it. Gears. What do you mean you got stuck? How'd you get stuck? It's a game from like 2006. Oh, goodness me. At least in this configuration, it sort of like psychologically denotes this idea that I want to like closely get in between those two and be pushed in. Oh. Success. We might be off kilter though. I can't see a thing. But we should be able to do the same thing here. Too strong. Too strong. Too weak. You're killing a guy? You doing murders over there? Okay, can you send me like a screenshot on Discord or something to help align me to helping you out? Like, where are you? What circumstances are going on? Safety first. Oh, they've chosen violence, have they? This is bad. This is really bad for me. Okay, I'm gonna try and go here. As long as there are like balls to accidentally hit, then that probably means I'm in the right place. Where's the hole? Just out of sight. Okay, alright. Okay, looks pretty direct. I fell into lava. Or no, I probably just pressed space. Okay, so I see the general path. It's a bit bumpy, so using the canter projection is a little painful, but like I get it. I can like push in. Like everywhere where there's a hole is where there's a ramp, but the arc is clear to me. And the sheer lack of any walls whatsoever is equally clear to me. See if I can get a better view of the slope. Yeah, I mean it's a bit of an angled slope, so I can kind of like swoosh it. No, I can't. Too strong. I see you have indeed send, and you appear to... Oh, okay, you're doing the Bounty Hunter tutorial mission on the galactic map. Have you tried clicking on the picture of the smuggler that has 50 under it? And then... like, murdering them? Like, there's a thing that says $50. You are buying their murder. Just hit the buy button. Darn it. Ugh. So what's happening there? Oh. No. Stop. You did not stop. Oh boy. I'm not testing my geometry power anymore. You're testing my heckin' golfing skill. That's something I don't have. Okay. At least there are some walls that I can kind of aim for. Account for the slope of the hill. That was way too strong. I'm gonna fall. No. Stay. Bonk. Stop. Okay. Both that way. Should be the final rampening. Terrible shot. Oh, we found the sweet spot. Get me in there. Remix. Bedrock. Well. Okay, you're a Spherender. I remember you from the tutorial. You're the goal. And I think the gimmick here is that we need to fall off the universe and find a safe way down. I'm just gonna, like, try and fall. Okay, too powerful. Not powerful enough. Hit a corner. Not powerful enough. Not powerful enough. Too powerful. How about we just slap it? Like, slap the sphere under. It'll deflect us to the best possible angle. Stand corrected. Okay, just forward. But we'll take it the cautious way. Slap that way onto this lovely rectangle that's long enough to stop us from falling off! No. We're in. Okay. To the hole, avoid the spherinders. Failed task 1. Completely incomprehensible. To the hole. I just want to land. Listen, let me land. No sphere, no sphere. Okay. I'm rolling. I'm okay, though. I'm bowling. Oh, okay. Welcome to Oregon, as I'm told. So this is interesting. On one hand, I'm asking myself why I can't just send it with, like, the ultimate power. We found out why. Angle left. Now we have a ramp. Send it. Failure. Send it. Oh, that was a good send. It was delivered. Nice. Glad to get a parlay into the volcano factory. Oh, but here's the volcano part of the volcano factory. I'm in the volcano. What is your angle, Deviant? You want me to ramp up here, okay. To then ramp out along the side to hopefully arc myself into a cubbyhole that will allow me to then, back in alignment with the volcano itself, fly up the volcano to where I can only assume you want me to fall into the... Wait, no, that's the ball. Where's the hole? Still that way? Yeah, you're still that way. Up here. So up here. Press the hole, please. Thank you. So like roll up. Then you want me to like you want me to skate around the edge of the volcano? How dare you? I am outraged. Actually, this appears to be like multiple volcanoes, just given that I see multiple holes. Anyway, first order of business is clear. Get up here. Okay, you can... There is an alignment which gets you straight onto the volcano's edge. Never mind. You gotta launch it. You gotta slam it. I slammed it. Don't. Okay. I'm completely disoriented, but I can work with this. Spin. Okay, we're 90 degrees off from volcano proper. Well, from the hole proper. But it should be a matter of sliding it up at just the perfect strength. We've got orthogonal arrangement, so it's not that bad. Weak shot, arc, not strong enough. We have like a good angle. We need like a good angle. That's a good angle. There it is. We're through. All right. Volcano complete. Inverno challenge. Unlocked nebula. We're going to space. Oh, that looks funky. That's like a bowling alley level of funky. I like it. Oh, thank you. I don't know your name. You never told me. That's disconcerting. Disconcerting? Because, like, concerning is what I feel. Disconcern? I don't know. Buddy is proud of my progress, and I feel good about progressing. Oh, we've fully entered the hype. Okay, gravity is now optional. Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Gravity is now a new note. It is pretty much a straight line though. Like it's got a few curved turns, but other than that, it's pretty simple, pretty easy to comprehend. We're just getting a gentle introduction to the gravity. And now we're Alright, we wanna there's our continuation. Because the hole is over there, and we want to continue going in that direction. So, as I say, it's a simple matter of this. We can get an alignment that gets us basically to the hole. Slap it. Ah, we got close. Oh, that's birdie. Been a while since we got one of those. Okay, now we're gonna have to deal with negative gravity. Well, not negative gravity in the traditional sense, but negative gravity in the like positive curvature gravity, which would hopefully keep us grounded. Okay, so turns out it does not actually keep us grounded. I am suffering from success. We need to take this slow, is what I'm learning. Also of note that this is effectively a regular 3D course. The fourth dimensional element is practically irrelevant. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, they've made view mode more and more incomprehensible to counteract the fact that you're getting used to this. So like the anti-cheat measure is the melt your brain measure. Slow, gentle, perfect. All right, now we align to the hole. Thank you very much. Moon bounce. Uh-oh. So, I'm starting to think that maybe these gravity walls aren't like gravity... like contiguators, and they're more like the gravity crystals from Outer Wilds. Like I touch them and I become that direction, but slowly. So it's my hope that I slap into this and I suddenly just have that gravity. Yes. this is reasonable, but I would like to turn my thinking around, if you don't mind. I have to imagine a hole-in-one is nigh on impossible on this course, on this hole. Well, the birdie's pretty good. Thank you for the Mobius. Wait, wouldn't that imply I could just go backwards? If we're like going like full mob. So we arc up here, then we arc up here. And we head this direction. I've fallen into something. There we go, what, this way? Oh. Okay, let's... okay. Interesting, I have a choice. Where's the hole? It's here, but like laterally. Give me an angle where I can see it. Okay, yes, this makes sense to me. So, in theory, I want to putt in that direction to get to the hole. Hold on. It's beneath me. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be beneath me right now. The Empire... Okay, so you remember the exact version of the game that I was playing was the Empire at War Remake mod. And then I edited that mod until it had me and the rest of Inta's characters. So you can't play that. I mean, I guess I could give you the files, but it's like several gigabytes of file. But like my favorite version of the game is the Empire at War Remake mod. I wouldn't recommend it immediately because it's very complicated and cutthroat. But it is what I would like. It's what I like to play. It's what I enjoy playing. So yeah, okay. It's interesting. It's like not here. But it is here, it's just not here. But it's always there. Okay. Look, just keep playing the game. You like it as is. We'll get you situated with that, and then we'll go to the remake mod later. But I am pretty adamant that the hole is basically beneath me. Like, that's what's going on here. Okay. Turn this way. Yeah, it's on the other side. We need to keep going. No, I have the weirdest suspicion that I'm going in a circle. Oh! Wait, I found something. Convex side. Yeah, you have game. Play game. It's game. You're gaming. You're a gamer. Game it. Game the system. It is possible I just went backwards earlier and that's what happened or something. I don't know. It's very complicated, Mobius Mob. Well, we're good. Not in par, but just in progress. Goodness me, they put the volcano in space. Where the... Okay, how do... Like... You're seeing the problem here. Oh. Yeah, there's just no angle that gives me a slope that allows me to go up there. Which suggests to me that my actual goal is to, like, curve around here so that I have a ramp with which to launch. Reset. Yeah. Okay, now I'm somewhere on this cone thing. Looking for the hole. It's over there. Almost. Bonk shouldn't do anything bad. Okay, we are aligned. Pathetically weak shot. Too strong. There we go. I can work on improving my score later. Anti-grav. Okay, so this is the underside. I'm gonna let it fly. That's an unpleasant sound, but I get it. Like, I understand your concerns. Okay, so it perfectly negates gravity in the direction its like flat platform is. But fortunately, this also had a gravity paper on it, so I was able to survive. And get birdie! Ooh, Taurus and a Taurus type thing. That's neat. I suspect this is as simple as just slam it onto there. Okay, nope. I need to account for the fact that there are no walls. Yeah, I'm hitting with too much force is the problem. Fall in, slide along the edge, not enough force. I effectively want an angle that makes me fall perpendicular to the surface, which is a function of how much time I'm in the air. Oh, what? I'm on the back of it. I don't think I want to be on the back of it. Yeah, let me see if I can like move along the edge and like carefully. There's some promise to that. I like this situation. It's interesting. Oh, aligned a hole. There we are. There we are. Flap. Oof. Well, no, that's fine. 5 over par. Sure. Perspective. Okay, there's a sand area over there. What do you have to say about this? Slices of the world can deceive you when they're tilted in the 4th dimension. A surface that appears flat may actually be tilted. Adjust your view to reveal new perspectives. What are you up to? Oh. Okay. Ha. Goodness me. Okay, now that we know that that's the case... Ah, okay. So we have to find that gravity panel and then use it to align ourselves so that we are on the slope. So we have to go this way. And I'll be careful because I wanna do progress instead of points right now. Because this has turned into a puzzle. And I'm happy about that. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. Ooh. Aligned a hole. Once you're done rolling, please. Whatever cell you are, I forgot your number. Is this a consequence of me not being perfectly on the boy? Like, I didn't land on it for long enough. So gravity is like at a slight angle. Please stop rolling. Please, please, please stop rolling. Please, hello. Come, I want to play the game, please. I would greatly appreciate it if you could, like, comply with my request, which is to stop rolling. It's gonna keep rolling, isn't it? I don't even know if it's worth it to reset. I might just get stuck like this again. Now, it should just be a matter here of a tactical slam to get onto the sand. Sanded. Sanded. Okay, hole. Beautiful. Okay, final hole. The supercluster. Oh my goodness, it actually is a wormhole. I'm walking through. I want to know the truth. Yeah. Where the heck am I? Where the heck am I? I saw the pillar. I'm falling. Okay, I'm back. But like somewhere here's a pillar. I saw it. It's gonna tell me about the wormhole I'm trying to get into. Oh, get me an angle. Okay, okay, okay. Here we are. Oh, maybe I was just seeing the shadow of more wormhole. Okay, back to orthogonal. It doesn't feel orthogonal, but it does work. In its own weird way. Okay, wormhole us up. That was a good shot. I just have to align with hole, account for the gravity, and slap. Great, easy shot. Birdie to finish it off. I'm happy about that. Nebula complete, unlocked beyond. And this seems to be our final world. At least, without the challenges. But I'll just do the regulars today. I'll save the challenges for when I want to, like, do points or when I have guests who will suffer profusely. All right. Oh, no talk with my buddy? Oh, things have turned ominous immediately. Well, okay. Looks like we've got simple bounds. Where's the hole? Why isn't the hole real? Like, I'm looking right at it. Right here, it's like barely perceptible. But this should be the hole. So, back to the ball, align to hole. And strike. Hmm? What's going on? Oh no, I'm about to be plot twisted. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. You need more controls. Sursum and Deorsum. Z and X to strafe. Right click for 5D. Walk to the crystal for more info. Oh no! What in the world? You programmed an entire other dimension. I thought 4 was hard enough. In 4D, you'll always find the hole eventually if you keep rotating, but in 5D, you need to align 2 different planes simultaneously. Oh, well, there it is. My goodness. Oh, no. I missed. Well, we're here. 5-dimensional turns. There's one more rotation to learn. Since the Anaconda and Serum to Serum connections are both hidden, the rotation in that plane has no apparent effect in standard view. This rotation is called Whirl, and it's actually helpful and visible in volume view. Hold middle click while looking to control Whirl. Switch to the stereographic compass in 5D. Much easier to read when the direction you're facing is in center. You change on the compass. I gotta go to the. I gotta go to the compass. I gotta go to stereo. Ah, frick. Oh no, they've got the Quaternions. They've deployed the Quaternions. Oh no. Whirl me. Oh, this is bad. Whirl me. Oh no. Where'd the hole go? Okay, I understand. I can control my orientation and then whirl it. So I want to whirl to the point where it's most aligned, then go perpendicular and start whirling that way. Somewhere should be the hole. There's the hole. Okay. Where's the ball? Okay. We've aligned it to 4D. So that means that I should be able to find a direction that goes there in this view. Never mind. Well, for lack of a better direction, let's whirl. I am going to suffer. Okay, we've got aligned. Okay. How am I doing, buddies? Tesseract cage. Oh boy. It's right there. It's like right there. Why must I suffer in this manner? Pulse that way, so walk that way, get to the hole. Okay, here it is. Okay, we're here. So we gotta go this way. then... Then this way, then this way, then this way. Oh dear. I do not expect par. Okay, we're over here now. Now, a quick shift in perspective should find us another way to go. In fact, this is looking promising. Pulls that way, try and look for an opening. There's gotta be some direction that like combine. Oh, I wouldn't be able to see it because we're dealing with ramps up here. Oh! This looks promising. Okay, we've landed somewhere. Where's the hole? It's over there. It's almost reducible. In fact, it might be. This could be it. You just get up there. Okay, I think we're in the pocket. We are. Oh, this is going to be so convoluted. I'm a third of the way there technically, but not in terms of effort, I assume. 5D is the smallest dimension that has the minimum possible symmetries. There are only 3 platonic solids and no special symmetry groups. The next dimension like this doesn't occur until 9D. You've blocked me. You've blocked me in. I'm gonna have to whirl. Wait. Whirl's provided an opening. Okay, we're whirled. I'm certainly somewhere. Goodness me. Take me back to the ball. Okay. Okay, I think I've whirled myself into a corner. I need to leave it. I'm going to go on the assumption that generally speaking, we still want to be orthogonal. So I'm going to change my perspective to that effect. Keep things orthogonal. Okay. Now, in this view, this almost looks reasonable. The only problem is this cylinder, which is going to require some intentional work to get around. But I think that starts with going around the edge. Okay, so... Okay, it's still... Yeah. So slap through the interior there, and there's the hole. Okay, it's a lot of orientation work, but when you've got it, you've got it. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy, oh. The spinner may look like they're morphing and moving in unusual ways, but each one is actually a single object undergoing a double rotation. Since 4D things are flat in 5D, these spinners are able to rotate in 2 planes and still remain on the ground. Sheesh. I kind of see it. I kind of see how it's like bi-rotating. Either way, I think the solution is to sort of slap it this way. Now. You know what? I'll take it. I'm about to become hyper disoriented in this double rotation painscape. Are we clear? I think we're clear. I regret my actions. Okay, I think we're good. Aligned a hole. Hole exists. Very good. Spirit bridge. Okay. What you got for me, buddy? Despite the difficulty, there is a trick to find any object in 5D. In volume view, find the ghost of the object and align it onto the volume line. Next, exit volume view and look around using only 5D look controls until it appears on your slice. It takes some getting used to, but it can be a powerful tool to find hidden pathways. So you're saying hole. You know what? I think I'm starting to get what they're getting at. Like, it makes sense. Flap through. At the very least, so long as this is a linear path, I can still, like, find my way. There's the hole. There's the hole. Okay, so I'm looking for this path. So this ghost exists, and then I whirl here until it's real. Or at least until it's a color I can deal with. There, we're almost there. Their path. There's a tunnel here. There's a tunnel here. I know there is. I just have to find it. Here. Oh. Almost. It's right there. Get into a color I recognize. It's above me. There's the exit, but where's the entrance? What's just this? I'm getting closer to it. A little bit, a little bit. This is my tunnel. Probably more like a bridge. That's not the point. The point is there's got to be a way to activate this thing. Where's the crystal ball? I need your advice again. I can walk. It's got to be somewhere here. I'm not even looking for the hole. I'm looking for the dang hint bubble. There's the hint bubble. I'm at it, or at least I'm at where it would be in the correct direction. And I guess the question is, let's see which direction makes it turn the most. Until it stops turning. Because I think the direction it turns the most is the one in the, like, the direction that makes it most real. My sort of understanding of this. Oh! I found one. Oh. Almost. Gotta be here. Said I could find it if I put it right on the plane and then rotate it around using only the 3D or the 4D. So lost. This is going to be a struggle, huh? Somehow I found the ball. Oh, there it is! Okay. Read this carefully because it's apparently very important. We need all the intel from this we can get. In volume view, find the ghost of the object and align it onto the volume line. Then exit and look around using only 5D look controls until it appears. Okay, I was doing 4D. That was my problem. Okay, all right. I think we can do this now. So, what we're looking for right now is the hole. It's over there. The path to get it is this mysterious sort of hyper thing. Like I see it, but I don't see it. But it's on the plane. We go back here. Is that it? I think that's it. Then we need to align with the chamber. And there it is. Okay. Now hole. Five-dimensional spin move. This is our entrance. It's not perfect, but it is going to work. Oh, okay, we're finally out of there. 2/3. 2/3. Ah, great, another hint crystal. Is it possible to go higher? How about 60? Technically, yes. But the big problem becomes control and human comprehension. 5D already has an overwhelming number of controls that need to be managed in order to navigate the space. And building a mental model for the course becomes nearly impossible, I've noticed. But the 5D experience is worthwhile. After returning to 4D, things feel surprisingly tame and intuitive. Yeah, that makes complete sense. I can't wait to have 4D feel completely normal. Ah, great, why did I do that? Okay. Feels like I'm rotating an object I'm not inside of. This way. It's the closest thing I have to a direction. I think the borders are still real. It's the hole down there, so we want to go in sort of this hyper direction. Hole should be dead ahead. It is. Ooh. Okay, I'm finding ways. I'm making means. Mandala. Gondola. Oh, great, it's a rotating platform. What in the world? You're putting me on a time constraint? Why am I successfully hitting with the exact same strength every time? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There'll be a moment. There'll be a moment when a path appears. That's when I'll make my strike. You. Yes! Okay. I can't intuit it, but I can break it. Double bogey is fine for me here. 5D chess. Oh no. They're hitting me where it hurts. Okay, actually, you know what? First obstacle, not that bad. Reset. That was a bad aim. Reset. That was a bad aim. Reset. That was bad timing. Okay, we're through. Pulls over there. How do we get there? Oh, is that it? It is. Okay. Hold, please. Did I get thrown back? Was I too strong? Oh. Why does this make so much sense? It's gotta be this way. Eventually. Oh, I think we've hit a booster. Oh, it's a ramp! The solution! Okay, we need to centralize. Went backwards. Going this way. I think this is the entrance. Oh. Well, let's get you an orange and then spin you into place. There, okay, I think I'm getting it a little bit. This is a very awkward, like, precision operation. I don't even know how to correct because I can't see anything. Close. It holds back there, but it's like above me. So this should be a straight shot. Oh, close, close. It's a matter of power. I need more power. Yes! Yes! I'm so close. Just a little more orthogonal alignment in just like a dimension. I'm on the edge, I'm on the edge. Too far on the edge. Let's get a little bit to the center. Close. Oh, I bounced. Hit. We are stable! Buddy of mine, you're about to witness it. 23 over par, but we did it. We got there. We win! Marble mode? Oh, is that like Marble Marcher mode? Buddy! I did it, I mini-golfed. Are you proud of me? Yay! You're a line. Oh, you're a plane now. I see what's going on. Cosmodius. It's a cube. Ready for the hypercube? Yeah. There it is. We did it! We paraded through golf. What a lovely time. Now we have everything we need to play golf good. Except for muscle control. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to going back down to 4 dimensions where I don't have to worry as much about all this stuff. 5 dimensions is tricky, but I pulled through. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very good stuff. I'm happy about the stuff that was here because it was good. There's the face vase. Thanks for making. Big fan of Marble Marcher. Big fan of this. Haven't played Hyperbolica. Weird gap in my knowledge. Okay! Extra. Okay, we can replay the tutorial. We can replay the 5D tutorial. We can take a tour of the mezzanine. Oh, fantastic. We can just look around. This is what I wanted. Yes, yes. These are the podiums I saw in the event. I can figure out what these buttons do, if anything. Or are these the plaques that let me know the title of the thing? Yeah. Say cheese. The holes in Swiss cheese are due to microscopic dust and bacteria entering the milk and causing air bubbles. So you're saying that a Swiss cheese with less holes in it is a more pure product. Is that it? Gaia. Earth, depicted in its entirety, including the inside. From the right angles, you'll be able to make out the individual continents and countries on the surface. Lovely chair. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this Earth. I thought it was HAL 9000, but that's actually like the mantle. Look, we can find a good one. Okay, so it's literally just a cube when we look at it from any other angle. If I rotate it. Oh, yep. Okay, that is definitely the United States. Yeah, there's Florida. There's Mexico. So we've gotten the U.S. continent. That's locked down, good and secure. We move while walking to get good angles. Yep. Okay. So there's South Africa. Well, okay. There's all of Africa, really. Yeah, it should have been Colombia over there. I'll try and walk back over there. Yep, okay, so there's Brazil, Mexico, the Philippines, Florida, Chile, I don't know how to pronounce it. Chile. We got some more. We're basically circle strafing around the entire globe. There's India. There's Egypt. Mediterranean's off into the corner there. Due to our position on the floor, we can't really see any side of it that isn't, like, aligned with the equator minus a bit. Yeah, okay, we've circled around. So somewhere out here is Hawaii. There's Australia. That's not New Zealand. New Zealand is not over there. It's over here. I can't find New Zealand. It's too small. And the pixels, my good sir. Yeah, that's Earth. Okay, next one. I gotta admit, this is a lot simpler to go through. Okay. Hey, look, it's a CT scan, CAT scan. I gotta find the plaque. Behind me. Ah, this might be it. Okay, excellent. Great minds. This is a real MRI taken of a human brain with the skull partially removed for better detail. Credit to Stanford Database of Volumetric Scans. Fantastic. I would love to see it, except... Oh, there it is. Look at that. It's like a brain. I'm starting to understand how to, like, strafe with it. Like, I'm strafing around it. Let's get this chump looking at us. Ah, I've hit the wall. I'll strafe around the other side. There's got to be an angle that this chump is looking at us at. Oh, that's looking like it. Yeah, look at him. He's looking at him. And the is nuts. Fantastic. Okay, there's the Julius set over there. There's Jugglemeister. Yeah, this one's an animated 2D image, so it's like it's a cross-sectional area. I love it. That's my favorite one. It's just so fun. It's just like, hey, we've got this lovely render of a 3D dude doing juggling. Let's read the plaque. Amiga Juggler. This juggling loop was one of the first ray-traced animations created from a home computer. 2D animations can be viewed as 3D volumes, but the visualization isn't always intuitive. Well, I figured it out. For what it's worth. Okay, let's look at this. I thought it was like a stag beetle. It could be some other kind of insect. I'm definitely confident it's an insect of some kind. Whoop. Lucinidae. CT scan of a stag beetle. I was right! Can't believe I was right. Incredible. Let's get a good frontal look at this buddy. Nope, not from that angle. That's side on. Maybe from over here, like I'm too much on one side of it and I need to go over here perhaps. Whoop. There we go. It's kind of got its back to me, but you know, the point stands. Lovely. Okay, now we got this lovely Sunset Boulevard. Does seem to be a boulevard of sunsets, regardless of what angle I look at it at. So let's take a look here. Ruled by Venus. These paintings have been made with voxels because in 4D space canvases are three-dimensional. Makes complete sense to me. There's a nice perpendicular look. Lovely. Appears to be rotationally symmetric to an extent. That's how I'm interpreting that anyway. There's the bunny. In fact, that might be like the famous 3D bunny. Like there's a bunny that like you see a lot when it comes to like 3D rendering. That might be that bunny. Stanford bunny. Hey, this famous model was made by scanning an actual terracotta bunny. This is the original CT scan. Fantastic. All right, let's look at this. Is this the Mandelbrot set? Was I just looking at it at a direction that made it hard to see? Is this some generalization of the Mandelbrot set to 3D or? Mandelbulb. The Mandelbulb is the most famous extension of the Mandelbrot set to 3 dimensions. It's a Code Parade game. It's gotta have fractals. Very true. Marble Marcher was all fractals all the time. And it was great for it. So if this is the Mandelbulb, then that means there should be one direction of this that would be the Mandelbrot. Yeah, like I just gotta keep like strafing it until I find it. Problem is this requires me to like hit sides. This can't be it because this is like pure symmetry. I'm gonna try and like arc it over and then strafe. But even that's symmetric. Unless the Mandelbulb is not just a Mandelbrot with like extensions to 3D. Like maybe there's not a cross section of it. Maybe it's like an entirely different formula, but just like generalized to like the IJK coordinate hypertensive thing that they carved into a bridge once. Okay, cool. Any other pictures? Yeah, okay, this one. The one that reminds me of glazed terracotta in Minecraft. I don't know if I mentioned it out loud, but it's true. That's what it reminds me of. Where are you hiding your plaque, buddy? There it is. Amulet. Hold on to true opaque mystery. It's the easiest thing to lose. That's what Kufufu tells me. What? Get orthographic, see what happens. This appears to be a rectangular frame. Pretty good. Symmetrical on this side. Let's go to the square mode. And then at an angle, it does a sort of wacky biddly doop. Neat. Alright, any other paintings? I've already seen the sculpture. They were part of the levels, so I'm mostly just looking for paintings. Stag Beetle, Sunset Boulevard, Rabbit, Mandelbrot, Bulb. Oh, there's this thing. Oh, and the Cherry Blossom. Yeah, there's plenty. Cool. Give me that black. Trinkets. In every color, a universe. A dream never awakened. A soul lost but not forgotten. Benny. Pretty cool. Alright, then there was the Blossom, Cherry Blossom, Blossom Boy. There it is. Hanami, Sakura, also known as cherry blossoms, are some of the most heavily monitored flowers. Japanese news agencies and forecasters report on the flowers and align festivities based on their blooms. That is very true. They are a big deal. I got a 3D model of an entire one. Let's go to this view. Oh my goodness, this would have made things so much easier. It's like trivial to find the paintings in here. Not so much to figure out what they are. Okay, you're Mandelbrot. You're the rabbit. So that's that wall. You're the CT scan. You're terracotta. So this wall complete. This wall complete. You're the earth. You are the cheese. You are the stag beetle. You are the lovely. So that's this entire line. So the only possibilities are the other two. You are the cherry blossom. You are the lovely painting. You are the juggler. Guess that leaves you. Gyroid. The gyroid is a minimum surface with an exceptional strength to weight ratio. It's used as an infill for 3D printing, but it can also be found in nature. Ah. Makes sense. Cool. Very good, very good. Cool, I'm going to the menu. What other extras do we have? Mezzanine torn, watch the devlog saves, play credits, main menu. Okay, so that's the regular stuff. And then there's a level editor. Okay, so we've got parts. Okay, so they go from small, medium, large to size small, medium. And you can only change one size class away, it seems. Can't make a slope longer than that. Okay, let's just build something simple. I want to build like a... Okay, well, this is a start, so... Oh, found it. Place it in. I want to do some kind of... like expanding diamond kind of thing, just to make the walls a bit inconvenient. So out, out, out. Then like 1, 2 even. Oh, okay. The move moves me. That makes complete sense. Okay, so this is kind of what I want. Add that. Then go back. Move -4. Okay, so it's a bit more structured than what I was hoping for. In that case, what I want then is a sort of T-junction with no walls. Yes. Remove that. Then I want to turn going. Okay, well, let's keep it simple. Let's just keep it a straight line just to make me feel better. Yeah, okay, okay. Then we'll make like a straightaway. And then the T-junction. And we want like a straight. Add that. Then like 2 of them and now go into small mode. Make like a hill. No, not a hill. We want a bend. We want a wide bend. We want a full bank. Okay, so we get 45-degree angle banks. That's fine. Okay, so from here we add 2. Then add a bunch of straights until we're flush with the entrance as best as we can. That's good enough, I guess, for bank, for bend circumstances. Okay, though, so how do we exactly end this? I guess we add that. No walls, add those, and then just end? But it's ended. I don't want it to end, I want it to stop and merge later. I want to go back to here. Okay. Press add to add a selected track. Press remove to remove the track element. Track elements can be modified by switching to edit mode or inserted using insert mode. Elements also can have different options for size, can be rotated in the 4th dimension. Switching to volume view when ending levels can help you see the shape. When adding to a branching track, use the null element to end the path and start the next one. Okay. Perfect. So, null me. Perfect. Now we get a straight, and it goes to medium, and 2 mediums back to small. We get a bend, going 180, add to that. Get some straights on there, add more bend. More straights. And now we need like a T-junction combiner. Like I want a T branch, but I want it to... Maybe an F branch is what we need. Yeah. The F branch will then go out this way. Good, good. I like this. We can then consider... I want to make like a big room, like a big bank open room. So I want wide bend. I want bank. I want an entire bank on this. Take it that way. Slope down. Okay, this is gonna go into another. That's what a. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's what it means by bank. Okay, so then I want to bend, but I want to make it bigger. Okay, I can't make it bigger. I can just make it bigger. Okay. Why don't we just add and then procedurally. So we've got 4 corkscrews in this sort of like wacky direction, which I think is funny. let's just put like an end, like a huge end here. Yeah, like a big old trapezoid. Add. And put the hole there. And then go all the way back to the start. And put the ball there. Let's test it. Ah, okay. Well, you know, we got an obstacle or two we can put in there. What's a good obstacle to add? A large spinner. Spinner too large. Spinner in looking good. Orient differently, please. I guess we should go with spinner out then. There we go. Go to the end of this. Wait, what? Oh, my goodness. We're deleting the world. We need a small to medium immediately. There we go. Okay, we're safe there. We do need to fix this, which is, I think, just a matter of making a straight medium. Orientation 180. There we are. Okay. Okay. Save as... No. Level name. I'm getting like a menu. I'm just going to call it corkscrew test as just a general simple thing. Just a simple. Okay, wise guy. Where do I put in the name? The level I've completed, I've named it. I'm just gonna hope that works. Hey, look. It. Alright, let's play this. Now, as you can see, the hole is over there, and we gotta get over there. Oh, oops, I've made a horrible mistake. But actually, this might work. Okay, when they said put the ball at the cursor, they meant at the freaking cursor. They were not joking around with this. I'm stuck. See if we can do something with this. Because in my mind, it should still be possible to beat this. Not quite. This level is not going to see the light of day. No one's going to want to play this. Okay. Let's play marble mode, actually. Marble Marcher in golf! It astonishes me to the level in which this is working. Now we've hit a snag. It won't let me in. This angle is too sharp. The hole's right there. I just need to go a little further. Well, that's unfortunate. Good to know though. Good to learn this. But let's see if we can't edit real quick. Shouldn't be that hard to just modify it out real quick. Not what I meant when I said move, but maybe it'll work. There, now they should be in the map. Like, let's do this. Oh, okay. Found it. Thank goodness. Let's see here. Corkscrew test. I'm going to say the par is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, preview. Let's test this out. Beautiful. There, that's par. Okay, return to editor. Save this new and improved version. There we go. Now I want to optimize. I want to figure out what a good par time for the it is. I put 12 seconds just as like a boot default, but probably something close to like 6. Well, I say that, but who knows? All right, you know what? I'm gonna set it at 15. That's like a baby's author time. Wait, no, I'm gonna go for it again. Okay, yeah. 12 seconds is workable. Here's how I'm gonna do it. So I think the idea is that once you get to the corkscrew section, just like floor it towards the goal. Like use your alignment. Perfect. Okay, cool. I like it. This baby's first level. I think that's pretty good. It's been almost 5 hours on what was an impromptu, spur of the moment decision for a stream. I'm gonna wrap up. I don't know how to wrap up in a way that like stabilizes everything. So I'm actually gonna go to the rare and very exciting like intermezzo talks screen. All right, cool. We're here. It's been a while since we were here. Okay, I had a good time. You don't see this, but I closed the game and the game crashed. Well, froze. But, you know, same difference. All right, a good time was had by me, hopefully by you. Those are sort of the two important requirements. If one of us is not having a good time, then something needs to change. Well, it seems like we're good on that front. I'm gonna raid you over to Nikini. That seems like a good idea. Cool. Glad you had a good time. I'm gonna try and convince Quint to play this. I'm gonna try and maybe go do the challenges as just a casual thing. Maybe a non-stream casual thing. I don't know. Not the point. Point is, it's a good game. Thank you for teaching me 4 dimensions. I feel like I don't know if I have a proper internal I have one that's not correct, obviously, but I can make it work. I'm going to go. I'm exception. I'm activating the raid. This isn't TV. Have a good day and good night.